What's the pettiest reason you've quit a game? And I don't quit a lot of games, first of all, so that's like, has to be really petty. Just relaxing, enjoying not having a bandage. Hey, very good. Aw. I'm glad that you're healing up and you're feeling a lot better. You should come closer so I can give you a hug. This is an in-joke. This is an inside joke about command grabs. Yeah, that's right. Better watch out. You don't have to imagine. Pretty sure the reason why I never got 100% in this game, and that and the spine shark puzzle in Rydia. Well, I've definitely gotten 100%. I've refunded a game before because I couldn't get it out of full screen. I don't think that's petty though. That's like actually like a technical like issue. I need to open the door before I can do that. That's like an actual issue. Like that's like the game needs, if you need to run it in a state that's not full screen, then like that's kind of a thing that should, you know. Petty, I'm trying to think of the pettiest reason I've quit a game. Let me take a look. There's probably something that's like standout. It's probably a Steam game, so I can probably guess. I'm just like thinking. By thinking, I mean rolling through my, like, because I feel like some things, like if it's a technical issue with the game, that's like not exactly petty, right? Because like that can be like pretty annoying. Pettiest reason for quitting a game. Damn. Because like, I want to go back to Rabbit Hole someday, but I did set it down simply because like it doesn't, the mouse cursor doesn't stay on the screen when you're aiming, so that like it makes it easy to click off the window. My pettiest is definitely, I love the core gameplay loop, but this shit shouldn't have been a roguelite, and I'm tired of everything being roguelites. That's fair. Banano, that's one of the reasons I think that I've started to like resonate with going back to retro gaming, because it's just like I like roguelites a lot, and I still do, but it's like it's kind of refreshing just to be able to learn a game and have it just be like so like a solid singular like experience. You learn all the nuances of it and you can use that as leverage, right? Without it being like, you know, I didn't get lucky. I've refunded Stray because I didn't like seeing the cat die if you get game over. That's fair though, I think, because that's upsetting. Yeah. The new upcoming Bubble game is going to be a roguelite. I saw that. It's very weird. There's only one game I ever dropped, and that was Star Fox for the DS, and it was 100% because touchscreen controls only, no classic controller option. Gotcha. Command Mission. I played through Command Mission. See, this has got me like really thinking. It's a really good question. I feel like whatever game it is that I've dropped, it's probably a game that I feel very strongly that it should play one way and it doesn't quite play that way, which is not a great reason, but that's like especially petty. Like that's maximum petty. It's like your game should play my way, and it's like I said, like even saying it, I know it's like that's no. I really want to like it, but that was just a complete deal breaker. What was the deal breaker? Oh, the Command Mission. Oh wait, I quit Balatro because it bugged me how many runs were just non-viable out of the gate. It pushed me back to NetHack, which is a roguelite first released in 1987. I thought with Chris Tales, oh my god. The game battle system ticked me off. Oh, I see, Janie. I'm looking here. Oh, you know, one actually, you know, one that does actually, I feel really bad about this because it actually does feel petty. Which is Backpack Hero. I really played and enjoyed Backpack Hero, and then I got one of the characters that I just could not seem to wrap my head around. Crate. And the thing is everybody that I talked about Backpack Hero 2 is like, Crate's the best. Crate's the best fucking character. Like, you'll have so much fun as Crate. And I can't fucking get my head around it. And like, every time I like tried to learn Crate, I just bounced off of it, and it completely killed my momentum in the game. Absolutely adore Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But like, also, I don't know if that's petty either. Like, it's a little petty, but it's like, I really struggle learning it. So I don't know. There's definitely like a lot of gacha games where it just bounced off because it's like, I don't like the loop, or don't like the where it's going. But I feel like that's valid. It's a petty game I bounced off of. Oh, you know, no. That's just a game I feel bad that I bounced off of. I was gonna say, I don't name it. Axolotl together, or AKXotl, there we go. I feel a little bit maybe petty on that one because I bounced off of it because it wasn't Enter the Gungeon, and that's like, that's really tough because it's like Enter the Gungeon's a bigger budget, bigger company. I feel like petty is something that's like the box art has too much orange in it, yeah. Or like, I feel like there's got to be something here. I know there's got to be something. Oh, Gumbrella. Gumbrella, I feel a little petty about that one. Gumbrella is like a mixture of the game being like too, like, I feel like my reasons are valid, but I do maybe feel like maybe I was a little petty about that one because I was like, the game is too chatty, nothing fucking happens, you're just walking around places, and spoiler alert, maybe, I don't even know if it's a spoiler, but like, it feels like nothing, like the plot doesn't even like shake out in a way that feels like it's connected to anything that matters. And then they fucking had the nerve. They had the fucking goddamn nerve. I beat the game, so I can't even say I dropped it. They had the goddamn nerve to make a fucking achievement at the very end of the run, which makes you do the game like 3 times over. Because you can only do like one version of that achievement per run. And I was, the ending achievement. Like, you can only do 1 per run. And, man, like, I just feel, the developer clearly put a lot of work into it, but man, I just did not like the game. Also, the way you get the good ending is dumb. Yes! And it was a dumb thing, like, spoiler alerts for Gumbrella. You have to like hold onto a gem that you get at the very first of the game, and if you don't like hold on to it, you just get shot. And it's like, and there's a few instances where you're like very much inclined, they want you to give the gem away because, and the thing is they want you to give the gem away for like very valid reasons. Like, it's like, oh, I could use the money, it would really help me out, you know, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it was such a fucking mean set of achievements. Maybe that's a game I feel petty about hating, I think, is the difference. Like, I beat it, and I played through it. I got everything but 1 achievement in that game. But I feel petty about hating the game because it just, the decisions and the design decisions, the gameplay decisions, the story, all fucking annoyed me. Okay. Game I dropped because I didn't like it. Actually, there's an easier way to do this. Let me see. Can I sort my achievement list by least amount of achievements? Incomplete. Okay. Valheim. I don't... I mean, like, I dropped Valheim because I was mostly just bored, and I felt a little bit tugged around. Like, that kind of gets old for me. Okay, here we go. Now we're in the mat. I figured out a good way to track my stuff. Borderlands 2 I dropped because it gave me motion sickness, so that's pretty valid. Earth Defense 5 is maybe a little petty, because we just played through Earth Defense 4. I really enjoyed it, and then Keith was like, time for 5! And I was like, we played so much 4. Like, I don't want to play 5 now. And I didn't really have a good reason. It was fun, but I just played so much 4, and it's like, I don't want to play 5 right now. Actually, here's one I feel a little petty about, because I know a lot of people that really like this game. Death Road to Canada. I kind of bounced off that one. I bounced off Death Road to Canada because I found it really rigid, and I just didn't find the RNG in the game that interesting. It's not... maybe a little petty. Really, you can just play all the stuff in 4 within 5. Yeah, pretty much. So I don't know why we even start with 4. Rain World, I feel maybe a little petty about. I played it, and the game just felt so mean-spirited. I was just like, man, I just don't have it in my heart to play this game. This just feels really bad. It was confusing where to go, what to do. It was kind of a little bit dry. I know a lot of people really like Rain World, but it was not for me. I don't know, like I very rarely drop a game simply because I'm out of spite, you know? I drop Jump King because I'm just not that keen on those kind of high precision platformers. Drop Goat Simulator because it was making me motion sick. That's how I felt about the Stanley Parable and why I couldn't even care about it. I see. Fights in Tight Spaces I enjoyed, but like, I found it very slow. There's a lot here that it dropped mostly because I found the game slow. That's what I'm realizing. Oh, you know what? It might be, the big one might be Melty Blood. Melty Blood, what's the new one called? Type Lumina. Type Lumina might be it. I couldn't just deal with the British guy talking to me. Same deal with getting over it. Ah, I see. Hey, Ridge Racer. I know a few who are absolutely obsessed with Rain World because Slick Hats make Slick Hats OC Sonas. Yeah, like, Slick Hat's a good idea. I just don't like the game it's in. Fights in Tight Spaces just kind of kept asking me to keep track of too many icon indicators and minor variants of enemies. Yeah, that makes sense. I got 2. Actually, I'll be back from the break. I'm going on break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna go I'm gonna get some cereal, and we'll talk this out a little bit while we take a break from Super Metroid, because Super Metroid's going good, but also, you know what? Let's just save and take a little break. I think that's probably a good idea. I feel like that would kind of hit the spot. There we go. Save completed. We're gonna actively stand outside our ship for like 2 minutes and make sure that it, like, I accidentally wiped my data for Star Tropics the other day when we were streaming it. Now I'm nervous about saving. All right, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. Everyone hang tight. BRB. The laws of nature be damned. Oh, that's regrettable. The laws of nature are the way they are for a reason, I guess. Huh. Funny. It's regrettable. I love this boy. I made a spiked potato. It looks like it's suffering. Could Muku extremely sharp sense of direction. It can eject his eternal organs. Oh no! Oh god! How could this happen? It just uses to engulf his prey or battle its enemies. Oh no! What have I done? Prevents other Pokemon from lowering. Are you serious, Leon? What? Oh my god, just 1 second. Sorry, Ashley, you should probably duck.
Sorry. Give me a warning next time?
There you go.
Whoa, Ashley, you gotta, girl, you gotta get out of the way. Yeah. Like, you taking risks that time? That's bullshit. Bullshit. Deserve a chunks medal every time. Bats. Oh, bats are cute though. The hamsters of the sky. Who we also flashbanged. Because they're flying at me. So that's reasonable. They're flying at me is actually, the more I think about it, it's like, that's a thing I say a lot. I've had enough of these bats biting me on the ass. My luxurious Belmont ass. Go to hell, Flintstones, exactly. I invented the rock car. It's working. This is how I'm gonna travel from now on, I think. I found this sick rock and now I can just use it to go wherever I want. There. We're doing it! Yeah! Right, Lynx? What? The lightning can't hit us. We're gonna be under a car where it's safe. They say that you should be under a car. Under anything. Honestly, I've kind of gone deep enough now. I'm kind of lost. Ooh. 2 things? Wow. That feels like a trap. I don't like the fact that the music got ominous too at the same time. That's a mine! Oh god! This one looks like it's just like angry, like it's been waiting in a line. This is its Karen form. It wants to speak to the manager.
At the time the Wii came out,
Yeah.
I was a freshman in college at Digipen Institute of Technology, which at the time was renting out one of its buildings from the Nintendo in a side
Yeah.
thing,
Yeah.
and like for a period of 2 days,
Yeah.
if you took the fire escape out the back, you could get a free entrance into a warehouse where a lot of Wii's were being stored. And I'm not saying that I ever stole one, but you know, maybe some people did, and I was a beneficiary.
Oh, wow. Yes. Yes, overwrite that. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we're overwriting the save with, like, something with more missiles. Okay, that's good. That's a plus. Or we could just fucking die. Okay, actually, this is very funny. I was curious. I was like, has anyone else, like, is there any advice for this under the achievement? There's a note from the achievement creator. I've identified a bug in the game that causes the Mimiga children to launch through the ceiling if you hug the right wall. As this would make the challenge trivial, all 4 children must be present in the room for the achievement to trigger. Children, no! That's a very, very funny note. Having to make sure that your fucking achievement is programmed around the idea that the children can't be, like, launched through the room. All time patch note. That's amazing. I wish I could like posts. Children, no! Wait a minute. I didn't expect the grenade to impact with his head. Oh my god. Yeah, alright. I'm back. Hey guys, how's everybody doing? Oh. What we got, Jamie? What we got? Oh, different outfit. Yeah, I guess we could change outfits. I think we had a good run with this one. I will be one moment then. Very vexed by torsos. Oh? Are you okay? Very vexed by torsos, huh? It's an interesting statement. Oh, you're drawing. That makes more sense. Yo, Ayaz. How's everybody doing? Hey Rachel, hey Fire, hey Hero. Actually, just one sec. Hey Blob. We just had an outfit rolled, but here, I'll change back to my other outfit that I was wearing for a split second. Well, I greet you all. What? Yeah, check it out. It's my outfit I was wearing when I was playing Super Metroid. How y'all doing? How's everybody? Yeah. Bueno Diaz code. Hey Pastry, how you doing? Erie, how's this going? Yeah, Zero Suit. Aw, Fire, thank you for the tier 1. You look a very Zero Suit. Thank you. Zero, welcome. Blob, welcome. Tara, welcome. Hey everybody. What were you playing, Fire? What were you up to? We've been playing, I was playing various handheld Sonics. Oh, very good. I see. Show the butt. I don't want to show the butt. It's there. Actually, you might have all seen it earlier when it's showing off the back of the suit. Actually, funny story. Back when I used to do Fansly, I had purchased a Zero Suit, and I think that was one of my most popular sets. Was my Zero Suit set, which I only was wearing like half of it most of the time in that set. Just like I was like, oh, it looks really good with just like the upper portion like off. Oh yeah, I remember that. What the hell? What? There we go. I couldn't turn back around. Do you now? You remember it. Tail fluff. Yeah. I can imagine only wearing half would increase the popularity. Yeah. Yeah. I need to find a Courage to Zero Suit cosplay before I get way too old for it. Aw. But I mean, like, that's the thing, is it's so good. I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. I think everybody would love Samus is like, can you imagine like Granny Samus? I think that design is gonna fucking slap. There we go. Including Sonic Jam for games.com. Just kidding. That isn't real. It's an imaginary story we made up. Oh. Actually, just one sec. So I had a question right before the stream. Right before I went on break. Sonic Jam. No, it's not the one I'm thinking of. There was another one. There's a Sonic game that caught my eye. I was like, oh. Nah, I don't know what it was. Yeah. Granny Samus. Oh my god, amazing. Snack, how you doing? All right, so I am gonna be eating a little bit because we're kind of at halfway point. I got really hungry, so hope you all can bear with me while I do a little bit of food munching. I'll try not to be too loud, but you might hear some utensils. Where is my food? My food. There we go. There we go. There we go. Like my microphone's kind of in the way, so it's not tracking, like actively tracking the bowl and everything at the same time. But yeah, Greedra, how's this going? When the baby Metroid has its own child, then Samus is a grandma. Aww. I'm actually eating cereal. Yeah, sorry, I just have to finish it off. There's not a lot left. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You can start with a fork, and I don't have a spoon asset. I don't think I have a spoon asset. I should get a spoon asset. I like my cereal like I like my games, challenging, so I eat it with a fork. No, I don't have a... Actually, you know what? This is a spork, I think, technically. Anyway, so you stream with good fire? Yeah, right before the break, we had a question, which was, what is the pettiest reason I've quit a game? And I'm trying to think of a game, like, but I think, the only ones that really come to mind, I don't quit a lot of games, but Melty Blood Type Lumina, I got really salty in that game. I don't get salty over many games, but man, Type Lumina, I got really salty over. And it was... The reasons I got salty, I think, were like partly were kind of petty, I think, because I was complaining a lot about it. It's like, I don't like the new systems. I like old school Melty Blood. Why isn't closer to old school Melty Blood? Getting super salty over it. And then the rollback when you played me made it worse. The Messenger's probably up there too. I didn't quit the Messenger though. So I got pretty salty about Type Lumina. And sometimes Kirby shows up for Nico Packet. Yeah, you got super salty about Melty Blood, Type Lumina. Yeah. But it's like the reason I was getting salty was pretty petty too, because I just didn't like the new systems that much. I felt like they were really like rock, paper, scissors, and I was just like, man, this RPS bullshit. Like, I wanna throw hands. And my partner at the time, turns out he was a fucking genius at Type Lumina. Like, I could not get over how good he was at that game, like, day one. Yeah. Actually, that's true. That's true, Eerie. Good point. And I was so irritable because I was getting salty. I was getting salty about the game. I couldn't play my partner in it. I couldn't play people online in it. I couldn't do anything in it. And I was just like, man. And then my partner, they were like, no, you're banned from this. You're getting too salty. And I'm like, what? I'm not salty. And so I was very salty. I've got a super petty game quit from back then I just remembered. Oh. Yeah, like it made me more salty. And the thing was so I played other things for a while and I was like, I forget what it was, but something came up and I was like, hey, I'm not banned anymore, am I? And they were like, no, you're still salty. I'm like, I'm not salty. I haven't been salty since the last time I was salty. Like, I haven't been salty once since the last time I was salty. And I should be on ban for good behavior. And they weren't keen on that either. So anyways, it might be Melty Blood. That might be my petty game that I quit. I still played a fair amount of it though. I'm just thinking, what other games? What other games have I quit? I have a lot of games that I've quit. I quit Splunky. And I feel a little bit petty about that one too, because I was just like, man, everything's so like you die so fast in Splunky, and like the RNG is really harsh, and it's just like, I was like, man, I just don't want a Splunky anymore. Also, why is the game built that way? What, Melty Blood Type Lumina? Yeah. I think my petty quit was Borderlands 2. Splunky's fun, but cruel. Yeah, it is a really cruel game. I'm just gonna slam this bowl of food in my face. This is how I eat. Let me tell you about my Splunkying. What's up, Bang? I mean, I got very close to the end of Splunky, and I think that was like the one that kind of did Splunky in for me. Was I got really close to the end, and then man, I just couldn't get back there. But it's sort of like some games, it's just like that's a natural lifespan. I don't know if I was necessarily petty about it, you know? I did quit replaying Borderlands in the pre-sequel because I was mostly having fun, but there was a plot beat in the game that gave me the absolute ick. I mean, that's pretty fair too. If a game like grosses you out, it's like, eh. I want to say my petty quit was River City Girls, but unfortunately it was beating the game that made me salty enough to drop it forever. So not much of a quit. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is more so it's like you just feel pushed out by, oh, here's one. Here's one that I haven't thought of in a long time. Swords and Soldiers HD. I remember playing that quite a bit, and I remember having a pretty good time with it. And then White also got it, and we played a few matches back and forth, and I couldn't get any edge in that game. Like, I was doing pretty good, and then White would just like steamroll me. She'd just like activate her little steamroller and just roll it over everything I had like it was nothing. Like, we would have like a little bit of like clacking horns, and then it was just like she's like, okay, time to win now. And she just like she just puts her foot down on the gas and just rolls over me, and it's like, ah. I don't know if that was petty, but we didn't play it a lot after that. I was motobugging you in the long before Ring Racers. Oh, it's true. Oh, you know what? Actually, another one. Dead Cells. I'm done my food, so I should probably not have this on my hand. Dead Cells. Dead Cells is a game that I actually do feel maybe petty about, because I feel like, okay, this isn't a knock against anybody that likes Dead Cells. Totally valid. I think the game has lots of good stuff in it. I think Dead Cells is one of those games that just to me personally, like I beat a run of it, but like every run after that, it was like 95% of the run was super easy, no problems. It was I didn't have there wasn't anything challenging me. There wasn't like anything like to do. And then I'd get to the fucking final boss, and the boss would fucking kick me in the crotch, and I would fall down, and then they would kick me into some spikes, and I would die. And I was like, I banged my head against it for a few weeks. I'm like, no, like, I'm gonna learn this. And it was just, every run was the same. I would blow through the run, it was like tissue paper. And I would get to the fucking boss, and I would fucking get like, it would just like fold me like a chair and just throw me over the horizon. And I would be like, what the hell? Like, why is the difficulty spike so high? Hey Sonics, how you doing? And the thing was the whole time, the advice I kept getting from people was like, oh, you should be doing the speed run route, and you should, or whatever. But I'm like, you know, you can go thorough or you can go speed run. Both are valid. But like at the same time, like as I was playing it, I could just feel it building up in me. I'm like, this game thinks it's so fucking smart. It thinks it's so fucking smart. Like, it thinks it's so fucking clever and so good, and it's such a big brain game. Yeah. And you know what? I did get petty over Dead Cells. That is a petty quit. Yeah. I come and go from it, but FTL's end boss is so stupidly overtuned that it puts me off of the game whenever I get it. Yeah. I can understand that one. Yeah. Not mine, but my twin petty quit Mario Kart and maybe Smash Brothers because competition was too fierce. Yeah, I mean, like, at a certain point, there's like knowing when to bow out. I know, like, I used to play Smash Brothers competitively, but it's like I knew when I had to throw in the towel. I was like, it's not, you know, I'm wasting my time pushing any harder at this right now. So I don't know. I'm just like thinking, is there any other ones? Yeah, like, the big one is probably Dead Cells. I guess my petty quit was Smash Brothers because in university I sometimes brought my laptop with GameCube controller adapter and Dolphin play Smash. One guy who played in tournaments joined and made everyone else quit, and it ended up being just 1v1 against me and that guy, and he just kept trashing me while teabagging and other stuff. Oh man, fuck that guy. Like, he has the fucking nerve to play on your machine and do shit like that. I would be like, get the fuck out of here. Clap their fucking face in the laptop and kick them out a window. I don't endorse like actually killing somebody, but that would be a kind of a funny way to do it. Like, man, fuck that noise. Like, teabagging you when you're right there, the fucking nerve. Man, like, that's gross. That's gross behavior. Like, yeah. I taunt compulsively in Smash, not teabagging though. I stopped bringing the adapter and stuff to be sure room playing Smash, but it's sure room playing Smash for me. Yeah, I can understand that. It's like, I've definitely had the experience of playing fighting games with people where, like, you know, you end up with the person that's really good at it, and it can be hard. It can be hard to like break through that, and sometimes it's just not viable. Like, a really good example, way back in the day, one of our like kind of not mainline fighting game picks that we played a lot, but like one of the, like, we'll throw it in after we've played our main games just for the fun of it, but we still also really like the game. We're pretty competitive about it. Was Bloody Roar Primal Fury for the GameCube. Really good game, but it really crumples hard in a lot of ways on like a competitive level, because like what was happening a lot was we kind of start to zone in on the fact that like Keed, local kitchen man of legend, got kind of he was playing Sheena, I think. And Sheena's like fine. She's not that good, but like he got into a playstyle where he'd just circle endlessly and then like grab you as soon as you press the button. Like, and it's like there's counterplay to it, but it's really taxing to counterplay that, because Bloody Roar just doesn't have like the horizontal hit range like something like Soul Calibur. So it became very annoying very fast, and it was like, you know, you could bring really elaborate stuff to the table, but like, you know, the consistency of just sidestepping and just like grabbing. I've heard Japanese version of GameCube Bloody Roar is the best version, but I don't know why. I think the competitive version's 2. It's Bloody Roar 2. But I don't know. I don't like, all the games are probably played to some degree, but I've always heard that like Bloody Roar 2 is the one to play if you're playing competitive. I'm super glad that my enduring contribution to the stream is giving Keith that nickname. It's an excellent nickname. Like, I don't mind the banter and teabag and stuff if it's between friends, but when it was that one dude who wasn't even really friends and was just felt very annoying. Yeah, it's definitely annoying. Like I said, I've been in the situation of having the group where, you know, someone in the group just really excels at the game. I remember Street Fighter 4. Oh, that's a petty quit. That's definitely a petty quit. I had one of my close friends was quite good at Street Fighter 4. Actually, a couple of my close friends were really good at Street Fighter 4. And I remember one time they invited me and a couple others over to play Street Fighter 4 one evening. I think this was right after Yun and Yang came out. That should already tell people where the time period that we're talking for anyone that knows Street Fighter 4. And I don't know what got into my friend that had invited us over, but it was like he just decided that night, he's like, we're all friends, but I'm gonna do my best to like fucking strain our friendship purposefully. It's This friendship has been smooth sailing for too long. Time to fucking create some waves. So they went on to just break out the slimiest fucking bullshit that they could with just every character they could manage. Just like, and they just did this to like all of us. Like every round, everyone was losing to them and getting dunked. Not just like a little bit, like none of the matches were close. And it was like we were getting outplayed. Like he had been playing a lot, you know, and I was kind of just like, I was like on and off again on Street Fighter 4. Like I wanted to like it because my friends liked it, and I was just like, I think I'm an anime girl. I think I have to play Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear. But like, I was like, I wanted to try because I want to have a common interest with my friends. But man, that night he just fucking just like went ham and fucked everybody up. And it was really funny too, because one of my other close friends, who's also extremely good at Street Fighter 4, and usually able to kind of outplay this stuff, right? Really able to outplay this stuff, and you know, you can't really pull the wool over his eyes. He's pretty good. Even he got walloped in a couple matches, and I've never seen him mad. Like, I've never seen this particular person mad. And I distinctly remember, we were all like kind of circling around the, you know, we all were sitting around different spots in the room and kind of getting up and getting drinks and snacks and stuff while people were up front playing the matches. And at one point, this friend had got up, he was playing his matches, but I went over, like I grabbed a drink and I sat down and took his seat where he had been sitting in like this kind of, what's the word? Lazy boy. And he played his matches, and this is when the salt was setting in, right? Because he started to get really steamed about it, because he knew what was going on, but he just, even knowing he couldn't outplay it at that moment in time. And he turned around, but he hadn't really looked where I was sitting yet, and he said, okay, maybe one of you can do something about this. And he tosses, like, he kind of hucks the controller to where he had been sitting. And I was sitting there, and the controller hit me square in the chest. It went like right off the chest, and it was just like, oh, like crumpled over. He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I realized that he thought the chair was still empty because I had sat down while he was still playing the game. Anyways, that eventually turned over, but that night made one of my friends quit Street Fighter 4 basically forever, and pretty much fighting games forever. And everyone else stuck out with fighting games. And the friend that hit me with the controller, he went on to actually improve even further and eventually kind of, I think, win out in the end when it came to like the actual matches of it. But it was something that was like, I remember that night. And I remember like I had just started to get into Street Fighter 4 again, and I remember that really like killed me. I was just like, man, why am I even fighting so fucking hard? I can't fucking do this. And I just immediately just like I shelved the game and went back to playing more Blaze Blue. So there's a petty quit. God, reminds me of that one time I tried playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with it was with new with my friend. When it was new with my friends, it didn't go well at all. Ugh. Anyways, it hit me right square in the chest. God damn. Oh, here's a petty quit. Here's another one. Valda's Story, Abyssal City. I don't know if anyone knows that game, but I have a very direct and straightforward petty quit in this one. I think the final boss was crazy overtuned in that game. That final boss is so fucking annoying, and I was just like, man, I'm not even gonna fucking try. This is bullshit. Like, I'm not invested enough in anything that's going on. The final boss was just endless respawns of like enemies, and you're just chipping them away. The fucking sponge. And I was just like, no, I just don't have it in my heart to play this anymore. Fuck this game. And I quit. I just quit. So there's a petty quit. That was an easy one. Oh, you know what it is I'm rolling through my list to see what games are here that I may have petty quit. And now I've zoned into the section of my like achievement list where it's like I've got most of the achievements, but not all of them because I quit out early. Smashing the Battle, I petty quit that one because because, well, one, it's really grindy, but like really obnoxious, but also I don't think I can really play it on stream anymore. There's a few games here. Eldest Souls I didn't push beyond the first playthrough because the first cycle just gets so obscenely hard, and they want you like using all these like different like buff mechanics and stuff like that, and it just was like too much work just to do basic damage. And then when you're not like doing it optimally, the boss recovers health, which is bullshit. Oh, another one, I didn't quit the game, but Iconoclast is one that got. I think my hatred towards the game is probably really undeserved. I was kind of petty about that one. I did beat it in the end though. Anyways, this is like a topic that I don't need to go any farther into it. Anyways, how is everybody? How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. Here, let's get our music back on here. And let's get back to Metroid. I could be better. Well, see, that's the thing, Fire. I'm not like, it does not matter, or like, my opinion's very much my opinion. I think the game is mostly good. I just get petty about it because it felt like every boss in that game, every boss felt like it was a trick. Like, it just was like, ah, man, I have to learn, like, I would fight it, and then it was like, it only fucking worked out when I finally figured out the trick to the boss, which is like, the bosses are puzzles. Of course that's how it works. It's just like, you know, like, you go in and you expect every boss in that game to be like, you expect the bosses to be something you're more fighting, but it's like, every boss is actually a puzzle. I'm doing right, just finished my curry and about to turn in for the night. I don't petty quit games, but as a kid, see, that's the thing, is I don't really petty quit much either. Like, this is like, I'm drawing like, would have like a very, very large pool over a very big span of time. But going back and end up doing, as a kid, I'd get to the final boss and then go back and end up doing side quests and completion of stuff. Okay. And then fall off. Well, I mean, you've done everything. Yeah, Falpan, how you doing? I guess like White mentioned earlier, the Messenger. I did beat the Messenger, but like, I had big complaints about the Messenger. Big complaints about the Messenger. And it was a little bit, like, the complaints are a little bit of I think my idea for the game is better, which is usually a pretty petty thing to say. So, actually, you know what? The other thing that really bothered me about the Messenger is it's so fucking chatty and it thinks it's so fucking smart. Man, like, when it comes to games, like, something that just, like, gets to me is when it, you can just feel it, that, like, I mean, you can just feel the devs, they're like, we're so fucking good. They quoted Jordan Peterson, yeah, which I found out, like, way afterwards, which, like, yeah, like, man, it just makes me want to fucking knee them in the head. like, so gross, but it's like, yeah, no, that's like, that is 100% like I had the feeling, you know what? Like, when I heard that, it made me immediately feel like I was right. I was right. This is exactly, I was right on this call. I could smell it in this game. And when I found out that they had quoted Jordan Peterson in the game, it's like, of course they fucking did, because of course this fucking game thought that they're so fucking smart. So I felt vindicated, yes. If you want an RPG from these people, from the Messenger writer, well, here's the thing that also really kind of grinds my gears in a weird way, is because they went on to make, what is it called? Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars? Was it Sea of Stars? I've heard Sea of Stars from a lot of people is really good. Is really good. I don't want to drag Sea of Stars because I don't like the Messenger, but I'm not gonna lie, when Sea of Stars originally got announced, I was really annoyed because I'm like, of course these fuckers think they can make their own Chrono Trigger. Like, the fucking nerve, the gall The fucking gall. But like, I understand. It's like, if you're out there making games and you're passionate, you're on the wrong scene. No, I'm not playing the game. That's just the opening demo. Yeah. Every retro. Oh, I thought you. No. This is the opening retro. Reel. Honestly, I honestly have heard most people hated Sea of Stars. Really? What was the big thing they disliked? Every retro person I know doesn't like it. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have another petty game. This one is like. This one I am very petty about, and it is. You know what? Actually, this might be my most petty game. This is it. We've gone through the mental list of it. The writing, I think. Okay. I didn't quit it, but I enjoyed Crosscode. Crosscode feels like everything I've seen from Crosscode looks pretty cool. I enjoyed Crosscode a lot less than I should have because I couldn't stand the speedrun challenges they just had to add to the dungeons. That's frustrating. It absolutely destroyed any enjoyment I had in them and soured the entire experience despite everything else being good. Yeah, sometimes a game just has those decisions and it just completely ruins it. Dot linked YouTube review Sea Stars naming Landing on the Shoulder of Giants. Oh my god, Landing on the Shoulder of Giants is kind of amazing. It's a boy and girl with no personality and an annoying comic relief guy, and that's it. That's your party. Oh. Man, like, I want it to be optimistic, you know what I mean? And, like, the thing is like, they've towed it so hard, so fucking hard, that it's like, Chrono Trigger. And I fucking love Chrono Trigger, but, like, when I saw this, like, stuff, I was like, there's no way, like, if it's the same people who did The Messenger, unless they did a lot of, like, you know, traveling and sightseeing and growing, there's no way that they're equipped to take on making something that's so sincere and genuine as, like, Chrono Trigger, because nothing in The Messenger is genuine. Everything in that game is a fucking joke on itself, and it's always doing that. Like, they needed self-reflection, and you can't go from writing like that to making something like Chrono Trigger, because Chrono Trigger is literally the antithesis? Is that the right word? It's the exact opposite, because it's nothing but genuine. And that's frustrating. It's so frustrating. Anyway, oh my god. I forget who even asked the question about petty games. Antithesis. I bet Sea of Stars is just a bundle of classic RPG references strung together, and it might be. I'm not knocking the game if anyone likes it, because I haven't played it, but that was the feelings, the immense feelings I had when Sea of Stars was announced, and especially given I put a bunch of time into The Messenger, and just like when I ended that game and I realized I hated it. I started the DLC and immediately was just like, no, this is not gonna make it even better, and I quit it like almost immediately. It's a nice graphic. Yeah, it does have nice graphics, true. And a little bit of music I've heard from it was pretty nice too. It kind of is. I watched a friend play the DLC and there was a character that was just Robo. Man, man, you can't just leech off of Robo. Like, Robo is such a sweetheart. Imagine the ego of thinking you can make a Chrono Trigger clone better than Chrono Trigger when Chrono Trigger was made by the creator of Dragon Ball, Dragon Quest, and Final Fantasy. Like, it's like the thing, it's like even less so that, because, like, I mean, there's been games that have been created by individuals that, like, you would never guess would be, like, it would go as big as it does. Like, look at Cave Story. Like, Pixel's like the most humble fucking being, and he put together a masterpiece of a game. And, you know, he basically came off of, like, he hadn't even made that many games before Cave Story. But, like, man, like, I've broken out into a sweat. Actually, funny thing, earlier in the stream, I was ranting about Metroid Prime 2. Man, I'm ranting a lot this stream. I was ranting about Metroid Prime 2, and I was like, holy shit, it's hot here. It's so warm. And I'm like, am I just, like, superheated because I'm angry about stuff? Or, I wasn't even angry. I was just, what it was somebody was like, best Metroid game, best Metroid game, Metroid Prime 2. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, explain yourself. And then they left. This is somebody I know, so I immediately, I literally ran to their DMs. I went to their DMs. I'm like, I need your Metroid Prime 2 opinions now. I called them out and I brought them back. I reeled them back to the stream. I fucking reeled them back to the stream so they could fucking tell me what it was they liked about Metroid Prime 2. Cause like, what a statement! Metroid Prime 2, the best Metroid game? The best Metroid game? Explain yourself, show your work! Oh, fuck. Anyways, I was getting fired up about it, and I was like, holy shit, I'm burning up! And I looked over, and I'm like, or rather, I'm like, I'm burning up, and I even have a fan going. I look over, at some point I had knocked over the fan. It wasn't even pointed at me. So I was just hot because it's really hot today. Oh, I'm quite fond of Metroid Prime 2. There's nothing wrong with Metroid Prime 2. There's nothing, like, if these are you knocked it over? Yeah, at some point in my strong emotions, I knocked over my fan. It's just a little tiny desk fan. It's like just a little one that's like maybe like this tall. And I had knocked it over at some point. I didn't even notice I didn't even notice it. What's my favorite Metroid? Zero Mission. Tara, I think you mean Zero Mission. Metroid Dread Fusion. Mine's Zero Mission. I think Fusion and Dread are both good. Yeah. Oh man, oh fuck. I am just... See, like, earlier I wasn't like angry. Talking about Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars has made me angry. My point is that there are a lot of good Metroid games that you can say are the best ones. Yeah, and like, I get it. For a lot of people, Prime 2 is probably their favorite Metroid game. I get it. Prime 2 is one of my least favorite games ever, but that's why I needed them to come back to the stream and to explain themselves, because I wanted to know what it is they like about the game. Like, it's not even that I'm saying that their opinion is wrong. It's not that, because I know they're entitled to their opinion. They're entitled to what they feel about it. It was that I wanted to know, like, to me, like, Prime 2, like, I couldn't imagine anything redeemable about it. And you know what? Both Liz and this other friendo, both dropped some Metroid Prime 2 opinions on me, and I'm like, you know what? I understand these. It's opened my eyes a little bit. Egg Robo walled me as grown adult. I'm not afraid to admit it. Oh, I think my biggest petty quit was Hyper Light Drifter. Oh, Hyper Light Drifter, huh? Prime 2 was interesting and unique, but rough around the edges. I think the thing that what did you hate about Prime 2 so much? Prime 2 makes you feel like you're made of tissue paper. Here you are, you're landing your fucking ship. You're Samus, you're a badass, and everything Metroid Prime 2 does, it is in service of making you feel like shit. Like, there is time wasting, the big ones for me is it's just like everything fucking hurts you. Did you know in Metroid Prime 2, when you're walking around in like you walk around, the fucking air hurts you. I'm like, what the hell is the suit I'm wearing for? It doesn't protect me from this? Like, not even like a little bit? I have to get a fucking add-on? What the hell? Like Samus is so flimsy in that game. Like, I'm applying like sunblock outside the fucking suit just to live a little bit longer. Like, how I feel so disembodied from Samus and detached from it because you're so weak feeling. But like, I do get it. Like, one of the things these friendos said was like they like the tension, they like the like atmosphere, the stress it applies to you, because the stakes are high. Like, it is not like you aren't bowling it down with your fucking missiles. You know, you're not like kicking down every door and then flicking a cigarette into fucking Dark Samus's visor. Like, you're not a boss in that game until the very last moment. Which I have to admit, when you do get to that point at the very last moment, it does feel pretty good. After a game where you just feel weak as tissue paper the entire time, like it feels pretty good. But like, yeah, oh, yeah, you're in the evil miasma dimension. Never felt like that about it. Pretty much every other Metroid game has you ceasing to exist by just entering the wrong room. See, I don't feel that about every other Metroid game, but I felt it about 2. But the other part of it was very like structured and formulaic, and I tend to really prefer like the more organic, like weird maps of Metroid. And so like having it be like, you go to an area, collect 3 keys, open a door, fight a boss, go to an area, collect 3 keys, open a door, fight a boss. Go to an area, collect 3 keys, open a door, fight a boss, collect 8 keys, open the final door, fight the final boss. And that was like, I was like, this is like really like kind of, this structure isn't like popping for me. Like it just isn't compared to like other stuff. Like, and the thing is like, yeah, I get it. Like other Metroid games also kind of have like a formulaic quality about them in their own way, but it didn't feel so obvious as it did in 2. And like, to me, like, after Metroid Prime 1, because Metroid Prime 1 I like a lot, and I was like, man, they fucking killed it. So like, it's clear that like Prime 2 was like going in with like big support from Nintendo, big budget, like they were going in full tilt, like, and it was like everything should have been great for this game. And then like I played it and I was like, man, this just feels like it was dialed in. Like I felt phoned in on this one. And this is once again my feelings. Like hearing Liz and my other friendo talk about it like earlier in the stream, it's like, you know what? I've maybe been like a bit harsh on 2. Like Prime 2 is less compelling biomes. Yeah, I would agree with that too. The areas in Prime 1 go crazy. That's also true. The thing missing from Prime 2 is the studio head selling porn from Nintendo servers. If that's what made Prime 1 good, then it's probably that, I guess. You're right, Hive. It was the lack of porn, I guess. I think Zero Mission does the you feel weaker and less powerful thing well because it doesn't drag it forever. Yeah, I agree, Matsumi. Okay. So once again, just to stress, if you like Sea of Stars, that's cool. It resonated with you for whatever reason. Code, the way you talk about this, oh man, don't get me started about Nier Automata. I didn't quit Nier Automata, but I still feel like Nier Automata, the first one, the Nier Replicant. Nier Replicant, I feel is like, you know the meme where they're like, buddy's like slamming on the piano and it's like on fire? I'm like, Nier Replicant is that. And then Nier Automata is sort of, I don't hate it and I respect Yoko Taro, but also to me it always felt like it was Yoko Taro like with like a paper cone next to your head, and he's just kind of like yelling into the paper cone next to your head. He's like what if robots had feelings? And it's like, that feels like so much like what if robots were the real humans all along? Like, which is not what it's about, but like you kind of understand what I'm saying. Like it's just like him yelling in this paper cone a bunch of like ideas about like robots and like consciousness and what it means to be human, but none of them are like congealed in a way that I feel like is meaningful in the story per se. Like it doesn't, like it's there, but it's like, I don't know, like it kind of isn't. What if Robot Twink could be an incel too? Yeah. What if everybody's dead in the future and now we have robo incels? Great. I like Automata overall, but yeah, like I understand you, Fire. But like I feel like here's the thing. I feel like Nier Replicant does the smart conversation so much smarter than Automata, and then Automata is the one that becomes the beloved game, beloved and cherished Yoko Taro game that put him on the map, and it's like, but Replicant is like so much smarter. Like you were like, yeah, like everyone love that boy. I don't want it to kill him so bad. Oh, 9S. Where do people who want to force Femim fall? That's fair. That's legit. I think actually here's my 2 cents. Here's my 2 cents that would have improved my feelings about Automata. Fucking 9S should have been dressed just like 2B. There's no reason he shouldn't have been. I think he should have had like a cute, I think he should have had a cute outfit like that too. And I think that would have been like, it would have been like, it's not gonna fix all the problems with fucking Nier Automata, but like, yeah, but yes, put him in a dress. Yes, I agree. Like, I think honestly, it would have did better for him. I think it would have fixed, he might have been a lot less incel-y if he did that. But yes, like, I feel like they expect you to though. Let me catch up here. I don't think it's possible to like 9S if you play the entire game. I mean, that's like the whole like thing, right? Sorry if I'm late to the topic. I was away for a bit, but yeah, my friend lent Prime 2 quit. The reasons you said how weak you feel in the game, and when you arrive in the dark world, everything looks the same, but it was just painful to navigate. Exactly, ND. What would have fixed Nier Automata is giant babies showing up and eating 9S. No, maybe. I can't say for sure. Nobody can say for sure. But yeah, Nier Automata, like once again, my opinion, it's still a good game. Actually, I have a lot less problems with Nier Automata than I have with all the other games I've ranted about tonight. I still like that game overall for the most part, but sometimes the things that people did in that game really get under my skin, and I think it's intentional. Like, I think it's intentionally meant to be that way, but it's also like, I just don't think the ideas are as big or as like well thought out or as rounded out. But like, I still think there's lots of interesting stuff in the game. Yeah. Also, literally everyone loved that stupid soft boy and stuff. I felt so insane for the summer of 2017. Yeah, that's fair. That's because most people only did one loop of the game. If you play all the loops, most people would feel like us, I think, because that's the whole thing, right? Because if you play just the one loop of Nier, it's short, sweet, and nothing. It ends on like a good note. It's just that like the more you play the game, the more it like is the more Yoko is like, okay, so you've click start again, I see. So you've consented to the fact that you want me to rip your heart out. Yes? And that's like every playthrough, but every time you hit start into the new game plus another time, he becomes more like blood, like more like hungry for your blood. Yeah. Gasol and Replicant were great, but no hot women to play as? What? Yoko Taro wants you to stop playing his games. I mean, the more you go through Nier A, the more, yeah, you see how messed up 9S is. Yeah. Which there's like, I feel like honestly, more than it's like robo plot about like robots and consciousness and what it means to be human, I think there's probably a better, deeper commentary about like incels and women, which probably has more like, I haven't thought this idea very far, but like it makes thinking on it's like, yeah. Yeah, the themes of Automata are apparently from the beginning, and you're like, got it, what else? Yeah. I generally don't know, I think that's true. Well, I think the thing is like, 9S is so hateable at the end. And it's like, I want to maybe believe that someone played that game, and maybe it was like, oh shit, man. I really don't think you're meant to hate 9S as much as I do. No, I think you are, because I feel like we are We've entered ad break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. This is a chance for me to cool my head, and then I can deliver one final. I'm not gonna go much deeper, but one more feeling, one more game that I am petty about. I'm gonna deliver. This isn't like a serious one, but like, but it's something that I can bring up. Okay, I will be back. Wait a minute. I didn't expect the grenade to impact with his head. Oh my god. I need to make a button for this so I can just do it quicker. There we go. Enjoy. Yo, holy moly, this cupboard has tons of things in it. Where'd the cart go? Oops. I nicked the button that makes you go limp. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Which this isn't the way. This isn't the direction. What does the cart look like on this? Yo! That's not, this is too big for one person. Yo, where are y'all?
Attacked by dinosaurs. Your allies.
There we go. 2 down. Nice. Name giant head, body type giant head, sexuality giant head, gender identity giant head, pronouns giant head. Makes sense. Hey.
What?
Oh, yeah, there's one small trick you can
We
go
got
places. Called truck.
Stamina upgrades? Let's take stamina upgrade.
Picked up on the fact that it took fusing the egg dog for me to understand that it's like your partner's monster makes the head and your monster makes the body. Or you get whatever the fuck this is. This is like a fucking NPC from like Mario Party. Like he's on the rubber mushroom board and he gives you dice. Never mind. Never fucking mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Figured it all out. Did not figure it out at all. Goodbye. F in the chat for that guy. That was way too early. Oh shit. That was also way too early. Oh fuck. God damn. Wow, I dropped the ball on this. Alright, I'm back. Oh my god. Sorry about the delay, everybody. Okay. Given 9S was from a game written by a man who purposely creates a cast of characters that were all contemptible because he didn't think it was correct to have a game where you kill thousands of people per level and have characters be good. Perhaps we were meant to hate 9S. I get what you mean, Hive, but the ending of Nier Automata is supposed to be like, you want better for the characters. It's true. He's included in saving them, so I don't really know if they did that right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe I need to go back and, like, think about Nier Automata or, like, play it again or something. I don't know. Like, there's definitely, like, there's a boil over point with 9S where it's like, man, he's really, really irritating, but I want to believe, because at the end of the game, I'm like, yeah, I want better for these characters. I want them to live. And so, I don't know. At some point, something changed my mind on that, because there's definitely a point in that game where I'm like, I wish 9S would just fucking fall down a pit. So, I don't know. Okay, one last strong gaming opinion, okay? This one's not really that hard, and I gotta be honest, I found him evil from moment one. Yeah, he's like, I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt early on, you know what I mean? Because it was like, okay, like, he's clearly, like, crushing hard on 2B, and that's, like, his thing, but there's definitely, like, it's sort of like that one meme with, it's like, good baby versus evil baby kind of thing, and it's like, I don't know which type of baby 9S is. I don't know if he's good baby or evil baby, where it's just like, is he going to, like, yeah, choose a way to be born, exactly. It turns out he's evil baby, but, like, yeah, he is evil baby, but, like, there was, like, early on in the plot, it was like, okay, maybe he's gonna, like, understand what he's doing is, like, gross. You can still want 9S to be better than he currently is, yes, I guess is the point. Nier was his war on Terra game and explored the idea of dehumanizing the enemy and the lengths you go to right a perceived wrong. Yeah. Even if the end, it was all a misunderstanding. Automata, being a sequel is continuing that perspective. 9S is already very clearly in the, we've taught them to dehumanize the enemy camp. Yeah. Probably 9S is an evil baby Jess, I don't know what that word is, by a system designed to birth evil babies. Yes. Evil baby. Okay. We're gonna step it back a little bit. That's like, because Nier Automata is one could talk about for a really long time. But I do stress that I feel like Replicant was like the smarter game, the more interesting, like, moral question, I guess, the more interesting like thing, because it was just like, oh, I can't think of another game that's had like a plot like this, and it's an interesting idea. It's like there's Replicant's so good. Like, if you haven't played Replicant but you've played Automata, you're doing yourself a disservice. Go play Replicant. I guess so, but I feel like it needed something more to want better for him. That's true. Because I'd rather he just never existed. Fair. There's two wolves inside you. I think I want to believe that maybe if 9S got to wear a dress, maybe he would be a good baby. I should get Replicant on Steam one day. Yes. I don't know how the actual, like, newer version is, the remake is, but I know the original is very good. Because I know they changed a few things here and there, which I don't much care for them changing or playing around with things. Yeah, I will stress, yeah, Dad Nier I think is actually a better design and better pick than Femboy Nier. Like, and that says a lot for me, because, like, I'm very, very, like, everything I would like about a character is in that design for non-Dad Nier. But then, like, I played the 360 version with Dad Nier, and I was like, No, this game is fucking fire, and it's partially, I think, the dynamic of Dad Nier is way more interesting. I think one or two new endings for Replicant. And I don't know. Yeah, combat was enhanced for Replicant. Yeah, the combat was enhanced for Replicant, but it also, like, I just worry about some of the things, I guess. I mean, to agree with you, wanting better for him is just very reform the cops code it. Yeah. Okay. This one maybe, I don't know. Like, I've been dropping these hot opinions and somehow we still have 115 people here, so I guess I should drop one more. No, one game I've always felt really strongly about, and this is kind of a petty, it's not a petty quip because I did finish it, and people know my feelings about this one. I really don't like Golden Sun. I feel like an alien every time I talk about Golden Sun because I just like people like, it's Golden Sun, it's a beloved Game Boy Advance RPG, and you what? See, that's the thing. Exactly, Lilith. It bored me to tears. See, me and you, Rachel, I think we're got the same, we're cut from the same cloth, I think. But I know what it is. Seriously though, that's all right. I know exactly what it is because I've had to think long and hard about this fucking game. Golden Sun spends way too much time giving everyone to react to everything. I mean, that's part of it, which is funny because there's not really much said in Golden Sun ever. I love Golden Sun, but it was my first JRPG I committed to finishing when I was younger. Yeah, so I have a lot of nostalgia and fondness for it. Exactly. And here's the thing I had to grow up as a person to understand about Golden Sun. Golden Sun is like, for someone like me, and maybe Rachel, and probably for a lot of others that are kind of in that age range, Golden Sun is like a game of, I have been spoiled by like a whole generation of like the golden era of JRPGs. The golden era, like this is like, so many bangers came out on like the Super Nintendo and the PS1. So like when Golden Sun rolled around on the Game Boy Advance and was touted as like, it was a pretty good era. There's a lot of big games in that era. When Golden Sun came along and was like, we're bringing RPGs to the Game Boy Advance, you know, and with its peppy little attitude, I was like, good. RPGs, it's been lacking RPGs, but like, then I started playing it and it's like, man, this game isn't really saying anything about anything. And the puzzles are all just like, I've learned an ability and this is just a key to open a door. That's how I felt the entire time. But I mean, like, I played through the game, I beat it, I finished it. I didn't play the sequel because I was like, no, absolutely not. Maybe I should have left RPGs off the Game Boy Advance. But I was like, I grasped the fact that it's like, I'm coming from a point of like, I was raised on very strong RPGs. Golden Sun isn't probably as bad as what I think it is personally. It probably isn't, but it was just, I was raised on like some peak RPGs. Like I look at it and it's like, there's no writing here that's like making me like it's so cookie cutter, you know what I mean? It's just like, we get the, it's very, very like, yeah, like, it just didn't, there was no writing that like invoked any feeling from me. Can I say something evil that I believe, even though I've never played Golden Sun? Sure, what's up, Fire? Like, I felt nothing, and it's like, yeah, like it has a lot of text in it too. Like it's all text, and there's nothing said. And this, Cody, you're trying to rationalize this like how I rationalize all the youngins who say Jurassic World is good. But like, I guess like my point is, I didn't I understand like a lot of people liking Golden Sun because they either didn't have access to the generation of games I played, or it was there first, and it's fine. I love Golden Sun, but I know it's a production of its era, and people are trying stuff on the GBA. Like the thing was though, was like when it came to like its RPG mechanics, it wasn't like, this is a separate statement. Meanwhile, I don't like Pokemon. See, I'm the same, Andy. I also got bored in Gen 3. I think there's many people who are locked into the Nintendo ecosystem whose opinions are something like RPGs are very skewed because of it. Yeah, that's fair. Because I think that some people have never ventured outside the Nintendo ecosystem, so they're just like, oh, I guess we're just not getting any RPGs for 9 years. You know what I mean? So they're like, oh, this is just good because it's only one. But no, like everything I look at Golden Sun, I'm like puzzles. It's just, there's no puzzle here. The text, it's not saying anything. The characters, even it's just like characters aren't engaging me. They're not pulling me together. Like the story is very just like, we gotta go get the things and do the thing and then battle the big bad or whatever. It's very like, very dialed in. Like it's like it's like a generation later telling a JRPG story just from the remnants of it, and not like any of the like depth or meaningful elements of it. And I mean, like I grew up on Lufia 2 puzzles. When you tout that your RPG has good puzzles, like man, if like Lufia 2 like I know, and the thing is like even at the time, I wasn't even old at the time, but Golden Sun made me feel old because it was just like, people were like, no, Golden Sun's great. Yeah, Lufia 2 is a puzzle game that happens to have an RPG in it, that's true. But it's just like, man, I just felt like everything was just weak across the board in it. It was like, man, this is just like so this is I would say it's like oatmeal, but it's like, I don't want to drag oatmeal that hard. So we're doing a PS1 era is really strong RPGs. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, like I was set up, and like the way I was set up, everybody. No, but like I was waiting for an RPG, and Nintendo's like, here you go, hitting it out of the park. And it's like, did you though? Like, honestly, I finished Golden Sun, I'm like, man, I wish Camelot would make another fucking Mario Golf, because as far as I'm concerned, that's what they should be making. Actually, I don't know if that's a true statement, because I don't know if Golden Sun came out before Mario Golf or not. Golden Sun came out in what year? 2001. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did play Mario Golf first, 1999. More golf games with RPG music. Yes, Rachel. I know, because Diamond and Pearl are bad, drove me away from Pokemon. Yeah, like Gen 3 pushed me out, and Gen 4, I played Gen 4, but I definitely felt rough. It's partly because Gen 4 and I missed, don't have a DS. Aww. Anyways, so I've decompressed all, I've vented the bad spirits from my body. All the evil spirits have been alleviated. I feel like I can proceed with Super Metroid, everybody. Gen 3 pushed me out, and Gen 4 almost pulled me back, but ultimately lost. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Wang. I'm like, just like you for that. Man, now all I can fucking think about is goddamn 9S. Fuck. You bastard. I want Monster Hunter RPG music. Monster Hunter with RPG music, or literally anything. You don't like Monster Hunter's music? What? Greedra, or literally anything else? I want Monster Hunter with RPG music. Man, wow. Greedra, wow, shot from the hip, kind of caught me in the side. What the hell? Well, I've been dropping hot opinions all evening. Did Wilds have music? No, we don't talk about Wilds. No, we don't. I'm just like, you know what? That's a fair statement about Wilds, but like, that's no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just thought it was really funny because here I am dropping like all these opinions, and then you just come out of nowhere with Monster Hunter needs some real music, and it's like, what? I was like, whoa, because like most people I know, like Monster Hunter soundtrack is considered very good. As far as Wilds is the music, which probably says more about Wilds than anything else. I feel like that's setting the bar low. I know Greeger from the top rope. Don't apologize, Greeger. Don't apologize. I thought that was very funny. I just want better music. That's a damn shit. I've never thought of Monster Hunter as having like not good music. That said, Wilds I think is like kind of in a weird spot with a steel chair. Well, I had Platinum on cartridge. Here's my music related opinion. I played Mass Effect with the music off and I listened to PSO2. Oh my god, PSO2's soundtrack is so good. It's so underrated too. And then I was thinking, I just wish I was playing PSO2, so I stopped and stopped trying to play Mass Effect. Yeah, goddamn PSO. So good. This is the second time PSO has come up on stream. We were talking about it earlier because we were talking about how good, or rather, how it's kind of uncommon to have that like future fantasy mix that PSO2 does, or PSO does. I always say PSO2, it's force of habit. I used to play a lot of PSO2. Pokemon Platinum didn't need to exist. It's almost the same as Diamond and Pearl. The Destroyer world could be cut and nothing changes. That's factually incorrect. It hurts me a little bit that you don't like Golden Sun, because the overall story is good. I love it. I think like Golden Sun, here's the thing. Golden Sun, I think like pitches from a very like neutral standing. I think if you're looking for like a very traditional style RPG, if you're more, I think like, here's my PSO 0 was awesome. I like it too. Hell yeah, fire. Overall story, I love it. Overall story is good. I love it. I love it. They are just so bad at telling the story, so I definitely get it. Yeah. I know. Actually, funny moment of what's the word? Not vindictiveness. Validation. I remember getting into a fight with Keed all the fucking time over Golden Sun. I was like, man, Golden Sun, whack. And Keed was like, oh, I'm gonna kick you out of my house for dropping these opinions. He's like, Golden Sun was good. And I'm like, no, whack. And then he kicked me out of his house. But like, and then when Golden Sun 3 came out, he played it, and I remember hanging out with him the day it came out, and then like a couple days later, and it was like the soul had drained from his body, and he's like, I think Golden Sun is whack, and I'm like, I was right. He really hated 3. I think he still likes the first 2 games, but I think he hates 3. Which I think is a really like that's a really common opinion. I think for even among like people that are huge Golden Sun fans, they don't like 3. I never actually played the 3rd one. I do hear that one was garbage. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too. Much more fleshed out decks. I completely forgot there was a 3rd one, right? It kind of just came and went, like, and people were like clamoring for it too. Like people were like, holy shit, new fucking Golden Sun. Yeah. Let me choose between getting Golden Sun 3 and Winter Jacket, and we were buying stuff. I picked the jackets. I wish I had picked the jacket instead. Oh, Andy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so it's pretty across the board then that people didn't like 3. Damn. I can't believe Golden Sun 3. Legitimately whack. Yeah. Just throwing out the preemptive phrase, don't get too heat. Oh, do we have any heat kicking up here? Is there any heat? I kind of... I don't know if there's any like heat, but like code. don't let it scroll off screen. Have you played any of the non-online Phantasy Stars? Okay. I haven't played any of the offline Phantasy Stars. I started with PSO because I didn't own any Sega systems growing up. And the only access I had to Sega systems was like when I would visit my half brother. So, and I don't think he had any PSO games, or had any Phantasy Star games. So no, I started with PSO on the GameCube, and that was like, yeah. Yeah, and when I eventually do like the Sega side of things for my retro hunt, I do kind of want to try PSO. Or God, I keep saying PSO, Phantasy Star. I want to try Phantasy Star, because I feel like it's something I've missed out on, you know. Yeah, but yeah, absolutely Hive. So, anyways, once again, big asterisks at the end of this whole conversation. These are all my opinions. Like, most of these games I'm talking about aren't even like bad games. It's just that they didn't click for me. Like, they weren't what I needed. And if they clicked for you and they were what you needed, then that's all that matters, right? Like, I mean, you'll know the game better than I do because you liked it. Me over here like asterisks. Like, people say Phantasy Star is one of the best 8-bit RPGs ever. I definitely think Phantasy Star 4 is up there in the 16-bit RPGs. Okay, interesting. See, I don't know much about like the early Phantasy Star games. It's an interesting thing. The Pokedex, sure, but the gyms were fine hell. Oh, you two still talking about Gen 4? Oh my god. Like, it ain't worth it. Don't die on this hill. It's Gen 4. The man doesn't want you to know Phantasy Star 4 had combo text 2 years before Chrono Trigger. What? Okay, that's kind of sick. Yeah. Like, yeah. Ah, fuck. God damn. Man, this is... We took a break from Super Metroid, and then I just fucking went around. I took... we took a break from Super Metroid, and I was just like, I'm gonna fucking rip a strip off video games now. I'm just gonna fucking... You know who's fucking had it good too long? Video games. So anyways, I decided that I've taken a break from Super Metroid and I chose violence. It's nice to share it's nice to share opinions. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Trying to rip a bunch of beloved titles. It's true, to shreds. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like I think the thing, just to like cap off my brain so I can put a period at the end of the sentence. Golden Sun is really like, it was the moment I felt like we're a generation later than the Golden Era. Not because of what Golden Sun, like, because of the quality of Golden Sun, but because of just the way Golden Sun was. Like, it felt removed from the prior generation of RPGs. In a way that it was like, okay, like, giving it credit where credit's due, like, there's an element of, like, you know, if you were to pair Golden Sun with the beginning of other RPGs like Final Fantasy 1 and Dragon Quest 1 and everything like that, like it kind of makes a lot more sense. But yeah, good in our opinions, it's true. No, never corrupted. Yeah, Code plays Golden Sun is like, we have straight from God's light. Me playing Golden Sun was a lot of energy. Like, I finished it, I was like, we've forgotten how to make RPGs. We've forgotten how good we had it. Society has moved on. We've forgotten how to make fire. We've forgotten how to make fire and build machines. We've had to rebuild society on the Game Boy Advance, and this is Golden Sun. And so, like, I can't fault it for not knowing what it could be or could do, because they had to fucking reinvent fire, apparently. That's the problem with Golden Sun, is that it's like an isolated moment in time separated from yeah, hands up video games that got fire. Oh my god. Like it's like an isolated moment from video games where it's lost. It's lost. Yeah. I'll be the first to say Digimon should have been one of those going viral right now. Not edgy stuff like Pal World. Yeah, I think Digimon's good. I think Digimon's problem compared to Pal World though is Pal World attracted attention. Digimon has not. This comes from somebody I like. I've come back to a conversation, at least the time wasn't my fault. Oh my god, Julia, you dodged the fucking Magine-san machine gun spray. That was me dropping so many fucking opinions about video games so fast. Could let us all let loose. We did. Nobody was safe. Nobody was safe. And then somehow I just like let the Gatling gun go off. I just shooting, yeah, heavy McKean's son. Just going completely ham with my opinions, and then Gruja drops a single opinion about Monster Hunter's soundtrack, and I'm like, oh, I'm wounded, how could you? I love McGean sons. Hero, how you doing? Oh man. This is a good stream. This is a good conversation. Lobbing Molotovs in the chat, me frantically running around the fire blanket just in case. It's true. Oh, man. God damn. That was a lot. That was a lot of opinions. I should head off to sleep, but I'm glad I arrived to hear about your McKean sons. Aw, you go get some rest, okay? If you need to, Hero, you do it. So we talked about so many games. We talked about Dead Cells. That was the first one I dropped some heavy opinions on. The Messenger, Sea of Stars, Nier Automata, Golden Sun, Metroid Prime 2. It all started with you know whose fault this is? Whose fucking fault this is? This is Fernea's fault. Fernea coming into my stream saying Metroid Prime 2 Echoes is the best Metroid game, and then fucking leaving, and I was so shaken. I was so tilted by this statement, and I needed to know more. Not because I disagree, but like I do disagree, but like I just need to know their fucking opinion. What made them say this? What made them drop this opinion on me? And they fucking left, and I tracked them down to their fucking DMs and sent this message to them and reeled them back to my stream so we could fucking talk it out. I've never played Nier Automata, but I feel like I should. It's... The first one's the more important game to play. If you've played the first one, you've played the more important of the two games. Code brought it up to hate on it. No, I brought it up once. I brought up Metroid Prime 2 once, just because I said I don't want to talk about it tonight because it's not a game I feel, it's not a game I don't want to make then the whole stream became this. I was like, I don't want to have the stream be me just ragging on fucking Metroid Prime 2. And then instead I decided to spread out how much I was ragging on games across all games, it turns out. Nier Automata was an amazing experience in my opinion. I never played the first game though. Oh, Julia, you should play the first game. I think you would love it. And then I think you'd have a different opinion about Nier Automata. Sorry. It's just, no, but like kind of true. Prime 2, best Metroid. Not with the save point placement, lest we forget the Spider Guardian. I also have Nier Replicant, but I haven't get around to it. Definitely play it, it's really good. And before someone asks you which first game. No, like, No, and like that's the thing. Out of all these games we talked about tonight, Nier Automata is like my favorite of this bunch. Yeah. Nier was good until the third playthrough. Yeah. Ricky, how you doing? Welcome. Too hard. Gotcha. I mean, Nier Automata is an interesting one because the more you play it, the more it hurts you. I started Nier Replicant, but it didn't quite suck me in. Trust me, like hang with it. Can you play as old man Nier in Replicant? Does someone knows the answer to that probably, or is it only just pretty boy Nier? No. Aw, man, you can't play as old Nier. Not even. That would have been easy DLC. Twinkie only. Man, that's a bummer. That's a real bummer because like, Old Man Nier actually has the better plot of the two games in my opinion. I think like it's a way more compelling story having a dad saving, trying to do everything to save his daughter, and it's like a story you like in fucking 2006 or whenever the hell it came out, 2007, 2008, whenever the hell it came out. You didn't see games that were about like fathers, I guess. Papa Nier, yeah. Also, there's like a dynamic between like, I don't know if it's true about Twink Nier, but it's very true about Dad Nier and Wes. There's a dynamic between those two, which is just a really funny, just two old guys. Their old guy banter between the two of them just works so well. You know, now Sony makes too many sad dad games, yeah. The old man book, Yaoi is awesome. Yes, right, Fire? And Fire gets it. It's ahead of the sad dad gaming jokes. It is. Yeah, because Nier and Grimoire West is an awesome dynamic. It really is, and the voice acting, like still to this day, like top shelf. Yeah, and Kaine is really good too. I mean, like honestly, I like the whole cast. Oh gosh. I think the worst moment in my con going life was pulling up my copy of Nier Automata for Yoko Tara's sign instead of my copy of Dragon Guard 3. Oh. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Hive. I get it. When did the dadifications of games start? Because that was the 7th gen problem. Sad Dad, Final Fantasy VI. Statler and Waldorf vibes. Kinda. Not Statler and Waldorf are like more malicious though. This was more just like two dads dadding it up. God, we're friends now. It's such an awesome line read. That's why Donkey Kong Bonanza is hype. It's Happy Dad game. It is Happy Dad game. Oh my god, I haven't played Bonanza, but I have strong feelings about Bonanza right away, and I think it might be really good. And it sounds like the early reviews are that it's in fact really good. But I have a feeling if it's gonna do what I think it's gonna do, which I don't want anybody to spoil it for me, but like, I think the early steps of what they've done with Bonanza is such a smart decision on Nintendo's part, like immensely oh, hey Snack. It's good so far? Good. Like, and I don't know if it will have like I assume because it's made by the same people who did Odyssey. It's gonna be good, but not worth the price. Maybe. Because I have my feelings about Odyssey. But, with it being the Odyssey team, if they're gonna do what I think they're gonna do, and the early signs are pointing to yes, like, because they were smart enough to change the dynamic between Donkey Kong and Pauline. And that's like such a foundational thing to tackle, and they immediately shifted the dynamic between these two characters in such a like smart way that it's like, oh fuck, God, this makes so much sense. It changes the dynamic between Pauline, Donkey Kong, and Mario easily. And it's like, this was such a crafty move, such a like smart, well played thing. What do you mean? Why am I getting rid of Donkey Kong? What? I say this knowing nothing about Story and Bonanza. I think they're making a Donkey Kong time loop. They might be making a Donkey Kong time loop. I don't know. I still don't get where Mario comes in anymore. Here's the thing. They've rekindled and retooled, and I don't know how they're gonna stick the landing for Donkey Kong Bonanza, but like the beginning of what's already shown and known is that they've changed the dynamic between Donkey Kong and Pauline as he's protective of her because they're fucking friends. They're friends. Like, he cares about them. There's like a innate quality about that. Like, it's not like, it's changed the dynamic from a damsel in distress that kind of puts Donkey Kong in this like villain light in the early days of Mario. Like, it shifted him so perfectly from being like a villain to being like, oh, like you're sympathetic because he's trying to protect his friend. He doesn't know who Mario is. Like, and it's like that like makes so much more sense. Yeah. And then Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2, where Donkey Kong has a crash out cause Pauline doesn't want his wind-up toy. That's Donkey Kong being a baby. Yeah. They still don't dare make a Bowsette official. Shame on Nintendo. I mean, that's a legal conundrum. I think they should. I mean, like, I think Bowsette would be a great... That, like, can you imagine if Nintendo officially adapted, like, Bowsette? Like, that would be... People would lose their fucking minds. Bowsette is just, like... That was such an interesting moment in time. I mean, I retweeted fucking Bowsette fan art earlier today. Like, Bowsette is, is made by Nintendo. Just, Bowsette is made by Nintendo. Bowsette is not made by Nintendo. Just make it canon and milk more money. I'm Bowsette. The moment is still going. People would lose their minds because Nintendo would have to tone the design down. I don't think they would in most instances. I mean, let's be real, the design is varied a lot, but like, I don't think they would. But the problem is there's been a lot of artistic liberties taken. But I say problem in the loosest definition of problem. Oh, Guitar's Rosalina is so good. Peak design. But Bowsette's an interesting one because this caught fire. This blew up. It was big, and it was like, I can't imagine what Nintendo like boardroom meetings were like at that like period in time. Like, I'm sure they were like losing their minds. What do we do about this? Like, how do we address this? How do we deal with this? What is going on? Why are Nintendo for a moment being like suddenly realizing what their fan base is like? It's so surprising how many people take on Mario lore seriously and not as a joke. Let me catch up here. People talking about Bonanza's implications for the Mario lore is like, oh, the franchise where it's a stage play, but they play sports on the weekend. Yeah. And I mean, like, I've said numerous times, like, it's like, here's the thing. Like, I think it's fair to take like Mario's like history and lore, I use in like the loosest term possible, as like, I think it's interesting to talk about. These are characters that have been around for fucking 40 years. Like, it's, I think, fair to, you know, there's been 40 years worth of games to talk about. So I think that there is like a innate, even if it's not like a heavy overall arcing story, and they often retool, rekindle, retcon, and do this and that, like, but I mean, that's kind of come with the territory of it. Like, people understand that it's flexible. It's not carved in stone. There's no, it's none of this, like, you know, it's not like hard and locked in like some people are with like other games. What's up, White? Alex One stated that he would be unlikely that Nintendo would add a character to a game at some point. However, he did expect to see Nintendo interact with the trends in some fashion, adding, I think it would be fun little thing. And Nintendo are a lot more about fun recently. That's true. Japan calls Bazette Princess Koopa. That's really cute. That is very cute. It's fun to think about it. It's weird when you get, yeah, see, like, that's the thing, is it's like, I don't think it'll ever get like hung up to the degree that like Zelda does, because for some reason people get really locked into this idea that Zelda needs this like hard carved in stone timeline, and I think that's only been a disservice to the Zelda series ultimately. I think there's like a novelty to it, but it's like people that like lose their minds over it, it's like, no man, like that ain't it. Like, take it back a notch. Like, you know, Zelda Timeline is more of a suggestion, more of a fun idea than anything. But the problem is people take it really serious sometimes. Did you see the live action casting? I did. I have no strong feelings about it. People getting into Zelda Timeline is also dumb, but I at least get it. Yeah. But as far as Mario goes, like I said, I think like the Odyssey is an emotional game. I think like I think it's more of an emotional game than like its gameplay is like less engaging to me than like just the pure like emotional end of it. And Odyssey takes small risks. It takes small risks. There's a thing at the end of the game which kind of conveys something that's beyond just Miyamoto's like approach of Bowser steals Princess, Mario saves Peach, Bowser falls in lava, which is that like Mario's sympathetic. Mario and Bowser is kind of almost sympathetic to each other, and Peach suddenly has agency, and it's like, that's like, for a series that's been around for as long as it has, that's like a bigger push. It means a little bit more than what like Mario and Bowser getting married instead. I mean, Mario does have the dress. It's very good. Bowser could have the dress too. It'd be so cute. Anyways, but once again, just to stress though, this really like plays all into my running theory. The Mario, Peach, and Bowser are all together. They are, which I mean, I say theory, but it's canon. So I guess it's not even just a theory. It's canon. So anyways, yeah. And that's the thing, is the games are just they're fun. Yeah, it's consensual roleplay. Exactly. I mean, they did a fucking stage play, which, can you imagine? I can't imagine being a Toad in that audience and being like, what the fuck am I watching? What the hell? I mean, it's good to keep it loose, but then there's insulting shit like Tears of the Kingdom, which has no clue what it's doing and can't decide if it's a narrative sequel or not. I have my feelings about Tears of the Kingdom. I really doubt this is true, given how much they are supporting Deltarune. What is being quoted here? Nintendo doesn't want to legitimize any fan efforts. I'm willing to bet higher ups are even seething over things like Toby Fox marketing an Earthbound fan game. What? Deltarune? Are you calling Deltarune an Earthbound fan game? Wow, that might be like the. I mean, to be completely fair, the director of Earthbound, Itoi, has said before he doesn't even want to make a sequel to Earthbound. He says fans should make the sequel to Earthbound, or fans should make the sequel to Mother 3, not anyone at Nintendo. Toby Fox guys start with an Earthbound fan game. Oh yeah, but like nobody cares about that. Sorry, I just bumped my desk. Like, that doesn't matter. Lots of people have gotten into the industry doing like making fan creations. People saying the Halloween hack is where Toby Fox got to start is just like not true. Yeah, he's been around for a while because didn't he do like music for a bunch of things, and he's been around for a long time even before that. It's a thing he did. You don't know that. They clearly gave a shit about another Metroid 2 remake. That's like another whole kettle of fish though. Because another Metroid 2 remake was in the same time window as their Metroid 2 remake. And it was also, yeah, it's like completely different. And Earthbound is something that Nintendo doesn't care about. So like, what's Nintendo gonna care about? When did the Halloween hack come out? Like, let me take a look. Toby Fox Halloween. Earthbound Halloween hack. 2008. So this came out like 8, what? So like Earthbound was what, 94, 95? So like almost like 13 years later. Nintendo's not going to care about that. Nintendo fan game is Nintendo fan game. No. Like which Toby era was I familiar with the start? Fuck, I don't know. Again, Nintendo is not mad about the Halloween hack. They literally made Deltarune a Switch 2 launch title. Yeah, Nintendo is not mad about that. Like, Nintendo probably doesn't even know it existed because let's be real, like, how, like, was there a big takedown? Was there a big to-do over it? I don't think there was. I think Toby, people really mythologize Nintendo's legal action. They do. I think Toby himself is kind of disowned the Halloween hack because it's edgy teenage stuff. Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, like, this is the thing. Like, people have gotten their start in the industry making hacks of things all the time. Like, it's totally like a thing that's common. I mean, there's probably been a lot of people that have worked on FPSs over the last few years that got their start making Doom hacks. Like, you know. That's been a thing basically forever. There are literally thousands of Nintendo ROM hacks that Nintendo firmly do not care about. Yeah, like the thing that's gonna like pull Nintendo's attention, one is if it's fucking published on front page Kotaku. but like the thing that's gonna pull like Nintendo's attention more directly is if it's something that's more directly in line with like directly in line of fire with a game they're actively making, or if it's something that like, I mean, you can even look at like Super Mario Mon. Like, they haven't done anything about Super Mario Mon yet, and that should have, like, in a lot of ways, that's almost like something that should be like Nintendo. In theory, if Nintendo's really like hard up on going and attacking every single game, that should have been like a priority one. That should have been like the alarms going off at Nintendo, like man the cannons kind of endeavor, but they didn't. If you think Switch emulator is the same level as ancient ROM hack that costs the M0 money to do, oh shit, the text. I mean, is literally that petty. Nintendo is petty. That's definitely true. Just ask Switch emulator dev, or the dev of Super Mario Royale, or removing Mario Maker levels from markers. I'm not saying Nintendo's legal department isn't evil, but it's literally none of that's comparable. That's what it comes down to, because like, here's the thing. Here's the big thing, right? Pursuing Earthbound hacks is not worth the money for Nintendo. Earthbound was already a big loss for Nintendo financially. They're not gonna like be hyper protective of it and go through all the expensive like legal push because of Earthbound. Like, that's just more money in the hole for them. So I think you were Mike. I was wondering what happened. Oh, nothing. But there's thousands of Mario hacks and Pokemon hacks, and they don't take down. It's true. Yeah. Hey Nitu, how you doing? What you up to? So why are those? Yeah, like, I'm willing to just like leave the point here. Like, I think we all get it. Like, I just don't think those are like a one-to-one comparison. And I don't think Nintendo clearly doesn't hold any issue with Toby Fox. Like, they seem to, if anything, Toby Fox seems to be pals with a whole bunch of people that work at Nintendo, so I don't think it's much of an issue there. Over there playing Smash with Sakurai. Toby Fox is legitimately an insider now. He is. Toby Fox has literally worked on Pokemon games. He has. Because Nintendo's lawyers haven't seen those hacks yet, obviously. It's my water glass just broke. I just like tapped the bottom of it twice, and the bottom of it just like split. Not cut. It's like a slow leak too. There's still water in my glass. It's just leaking out the bottom. I'm just like holding this glass, watching water leak onto my chair. Okay, well it's on the table now, so I guess that's fine. Do you think Nintendo just somehow doesn't know Super Mario? Yeah, like the thing is it all comes down to like what Nintendo views as like a threat. Like an emulator that lets them, like a Switch emulator, that's a big threat to Nintendo. Whereas like small-timey ROM hacks, definitely much less of a issue. Go put the glass in. There's like no water in the glass anyways. It's like, oh yeah, it's still leaking. Maybe I shouldn't be drinking out of a glass I just broke. I just thought about that. There's like no water left in it, so okay, go put the glass in the sink. Absolutely 80s cat girl behavior. A broken glass by putting hot water in it. I broke a glass by putting hot water in it. I bet they do, but it's too famous to cease and desist because they also get PR hit from cease and desist in games that also raises money. What? What? Yeah. Again, I don't actually know what we're talking. Okay. I'm just gonna be blunt here. You're being ridiculous to try and fit a narrative here. Yeah, don't. Let's not worry about this. It's Pidgey. I don't know what to tell you, but it's. If you believe in your heart of hearts, I guess. I don't see that being how it is. Like I do think Nintendo's slightly more aware of taking the PR hit from cease and desisting, like going after things. I think like Nintendo's a little bit more aware nowadays, but I also like think it's very much like a case-by-case basis. And I think like Nintendo more than ever is aware that like the bigger challenges, it's less like about cease and desisting fan projects all the time and more about like, you know who I think Nintendo actually hates? I think Nintendo actually hates Pocket Pair. I think Nintendo's like really like, I think Pocket Pair treaded into a territory, even though like I don't think there's gonna end up being like a bigger, they're the people that made Pal World. Even though I don't think there's gonna be like that much of a bigger case from it, I guess, but it's, I think there's definitely like some patent throwing ball is a direct attack on Power World, exactly, which is worth the money. That's a completely different situation. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? Like I think Nintendo's like way more into that. Like they're more focused on stuff like that nowadays. It fascinates me that before Alternia, Toby didn't really have any solo albums released before that. Power World made $1 bajillion from ripping off Pokemon really flagrantly. Yeah, they did. And it's definitely a factor, I think. Nintendo put in a whole bunch of like protective patents because of it. It was definitely like the most action we've seen from Nintendo's like legal department lately, for sure. Yeah. But like as far as this other stuff goes, this is, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think that's how it is. ROMhacks notably do not make bajillions of dollars, and I think Nintendo's aware of that. Like, they're not gonna chase Earthbound ROM hacks. It's so silly. I hate Battle Royale, but is it really fair to the fans? Battle Royale was worth Nintendo bonking with Wrath. All right, looks like we got another commercial break, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. So yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Goodbye. F in the chat for that guy. That was way too early. Oh shit, that was also way too early. Oh fuck. God damn. Wow, I dropped the ball on this. Oh my god. Go orbs! Orbs, please, you must. You must. Ah! Orbs, please, you must. Orbs, go! Orbs, please! I trust you! And that's how you do it. That's how it's done, right there.
Whatever. Yeah, like hand on motor. What? Oh, is that what you do every time, Ko?
Yep.
What the?
What do you think of this? Damn. Oh, fuck! Wow, jeez. God damn. Yeah, the audacity. Are you serious? I've never been thrown out of that in this game. I knew it could happen. I've just never seen anybody fucking do it. Oh, wedding ring. Giant axle. Large axle. Oh, tea kettle. Boy, this one's loaded. There's all kinds of stuff. Yeah, do a crime. Yeah, all kinds of things.
No, absolutely.
Nothing over there. There's a bolt. You got a bolt.
Nothing. Well, we got a bolt, but that was
You got a
it.
bolt. Is your assignment bolt? Yeah.
Guess who else got a bolt? Me!
Scan it.
Don't hit me. Oh my god. Wolf. Oh, did you see how fast that one was? Oh my god. Please, just do the fucking 3 shots, would you? This is evil. You're being evil. We got it! Holy fuck! Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the wait, everybody. The pause buffering. Oh my god, that boss is like impossible to do if you're not pause buffering. Like literally they should have scratched that like perfect clear achievement from that boss. It's like impossible. It's such a small amount of real estate and then you have to react to like the shots perfectly. There's no other way to do it. Hit it too. Code and mods. Is it okay if I post a link to in the chat if it's art related to the stream? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, Andy. I'd love to see it. The dev actually has considered removing it multiple times. They should, because like every other boss in that game is like definitely built around the idea that you could beat them without getting hit. That boss is not built around that idea. Like, it's so bad. I am very sorry I banned you that one time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright everyone, the binion's gonna loaded. I'm about to fire. Can I put that on the stream? That's so good, Andy. Oh my god, why didn't I have a little cat paw on my suit? That's such a smart idea. I might have to go in and edit that. Oh my god, that's so good. Can I put that in the stream, Andy? Oh, thank you so much. Can I put that in the fan art reel? Because it's so good. I'll put that in the fan art reel for you, okay? I love it. At the very beginning of the stream, I have a fan art reel that just like loops all the fan art that y'all have sent in, and I want to always get stuff in there if I can. It's alright, laugh so hard that one time. Oh, look at that, that's so good. Nintendo is being sued by Brazil for breaking Switch 2s and not fixing them. But they showed they can brick them. Oh. They showed they can brick them, which brings up a huge contradiction. Unbrick them. Oh. Can I post a link to a malicious website? I swear it's for a very funny joke. For you, Rachel, absolutely. Oh my god. I feel like, you know what? Every once in a while we just need to have one of these moments where we just hang out and just like rag on games for a while. I am like I'm decompressed. I feel good. The evil has left my body. The evil has left my body. I'm awesome website. Should I click that? Hey, Code, do you have one more in you? One more what? One more game that I hate? Can I even think of one? Not even hate. It's never about games I hate. It was about games that I feel petty about. You know what, actually? Oh man, Mora! You had to fucking bring up Mora. God damn it. Sorry, I shouldn't slap my mic. The feelings of Mora immediately made me slap my mic. Fucking Mora. What the fuck? God damn Mora. What a collection of awful mechanics. Mora is a shoot 'em up for, it came out on the 360 originally, and then they made like a follow-up version, I guess, which might be better. I don't know. Supposedly you don't know what's actually real since Nintendo Rage Bait is hot right now, which is annoying since it makes legal grievances like fan game policy hard to push. Because people then think it's more what? Andy came into Tiff's stream as the first time chatter. It was like, hey, I drew art about your printer problem, linked to art, and both Tiff and I almost committed a great violence. Oh my god. Wow. And Andy's gutsy. I love it. I love to see it. From Software's worst game is also on the Xbox. From Software's worst game, huh? That's a good question. From Software. Let me see. Can I drop a hot opinion about From Software? I'm like somehow sidestepping Mora. Mora is really bad. It's a shoot 'em up where whenever you use any of the abilities given to you, it lowers the time you have to play the game, so you just have less time. And it kills your score, and pickups are randomized, so you can't reliably play any stage. Can I post a message in your chat? Absolutely. For you, Fire? Absolutely. Is From Software's worst game the Connect Steel Battalion? I don't know. I never played it. Like, that person who claims they got banned for buying a used Switch 1 game because they said the game was dumped to a MIG cart, Switch cart, but they still haven't given proof. I have no idea. From Software's worst game is 3D. Oh man, Rachel, wait right for the neck, because that piece of shit is hard locked on me and trashed my progress Yeah, that game does. 3D Dot Hero is really mean. It is a mean game, and it's really fucking glitchy. We've both. Here's the thing, Wang. I want to like it. I want to like 3D Dot Hero. I've put my fucking time. I've served my time in 3D Dot Hero prison, but 3D Dot. I've played a fair amount of 3D Dot Hero. I want to like that game, but man, it's glitchy and it's really, really finicky by moments. Huh.
We're messing around with the
Yeah.
global environment in a very serious, very stupid way.
Yeah. I agree, Rachel. I've lost data in that game too, and it's really some of those achievements are mean. You probably have them, don't you, Wang? Did you do all 3D Dot Hero? I feel like I know I hit the point with 3D Dot Hero where I'm like, man, I just don't know if I get the skill. And usually if it's a game where I'm like, I don't get the skill, I feel like you usually got it. Yeah, see, I knew it. I was like, Wang has the tenacity. I have endurance. I have endurance for a lot of achievement bullshit, but like, Wang is like the real MVP here. But yeah, Hive, where should I send the art to code? Add the handle and render it. Oh, I've already saved it. Oh, add a handle to it, and if you want to render it higher res, go for it. I put what you sent into the fan art thing, but if you want to, you can just drop it in the Discord. There you go. You can always post in the Discord under I made this, and I will see it. The problem is that amplified when emulating, but no, it is a buggy game. It is. Yeah. I'm wondering if it wasn't the emulator's fault when I was constantly crashing every few minutes. 3D Dot Hero is pretty. I definitely crashed more than a few times in that game. I don't know if it would be crashing every few minutes. That's probably more the emulator, but it probably does make an already buggy game even harder. Damn. Also, Wang, that's a big flex. That's a really hard achievement set. Like, way more than what a person would think it would be. Man, getting all those swords and getting like the speedrun ones definitely doesn't crash that much on hardware. Yeah, no. I wouldn't say crashing every few minutes, but I would say like it wasn't uncommon for me for it to crash every sitting or two. The only thing that really gave me trouble was the fucking tower defense minigame. Oh, damn. Because, like, I was using 3D Dot Hero as benchmark for... Oh. Does it still constantly... Actually, worse From Software game. Let me take a look. Here's a strong opinion. My pick for worst From Software game is Armored Core for answer. There you go. There you go. Enjoy. And you know what? I'm completely valid in feeling that way. I am validated to feel that way. And you know what? You know why? Because I bought that game. I played it for like just, I don't even know, maybe an hour, like tops. I was so violently sick playing that game, motion sick, that, yeah, I said for answer. I was so motion sick playing for answer that like I literally had to call the store and be like, and I had to call the store and be like, I can't play this game. The motion sickness is too high. Like, my motion sickness is like, it's like, I can't play this game. I physically can't play this game. Yeah. I still spent money on that game when the 360 store was going down. Yeah. People I know like For Answer a lot, but man, it was not it. And I've never had an Armored Core game where I felt that like barfy. Like no other Armored Core game has made me feel that way. Yeah. Like, I've never had a game violently make me sick until For Answer. And you know what? Actually, MVP for the guy at the store, he actually was like, oh, geez, like, yeah, no, bring it back in. We'll give you, like, credit and you can, like, put it towards something else. Which was really nice. Because I didn't even buy, like, any kind of, like, extended warranty or anything. Tried to record 2 and was immediately like, why would you make a game control like this, and got rid of it. I think the only game that's caused me physical pain playing was Harmony of Distance on the DS Lite. Playing it with earbuds, ooh. Between the bright colors and the scraping music, I decided, end up having a headache. Ooh. That sounds pretty rough. That sounds pretty rough, Andy. I could see it because, like, Harmony of Distance was built for, like, a non-backlight, like, the non-backlight Game Boy Advance, so it's like, it doesn't look right when you're playing it on, like, a newer piece of hardware. Elden Ring was boring. It was even bigger, empty wasteland, and it feels like it should have been a little more full with not many NPCs. It's more barren than the first Dark Souls, which somehow made it more boring. The open world made it more boss rush than a journey with progression. Yeah, I guess that's an opinion right there. I recently injured myself playing Bangai-O. Sports-related injury. Oh, Wang. Oh, no. That's what I'm gonna be doing soon. Don't tell me that. Oh, jeez. I hope... Are you still injured from Bangai-O? When you mentioned it before, I thought it was like, just like, damn, I have to rest my, wrists or whatever for a week. Are you still injured from that? Oh God. You okay? I just had a can of diced tomatoes soaked in savory sauce because I'm currently craving salt. Ooh, salt. Well, we've delivered much salt here tonight, so no, it was only a few days. Okay. I had CLW claw hand for a few days. Oh, was your hand locked up? Oh, that's rough. I also feel like a ton give way too much of a pass for tech issues from soft games, but maybe that's just a Pokemon fan talking. I feel like a ton give way too much of a pass for tech issues from soft games. I don't feel like it's like, yeah. I think like the technical issues like thing is definitely like a weird one because like outside of the Nintendo sphere, people are much more like inclined to just be like, games got problems, yo. But when you play a lot in the Nintendo sphere, because Nintendo is pretty good about not shipping glitchy messes or games that are like have riddled with technical issues. They're pretty good about that. It tends to create like this like there's this weird skew with like the expectations of how much glitches are in a typical game. Like they make very intense action games with precise inputs needed, and that sounds like the tech issue would ruin the game. It just really depends on the tech issues and which games, I guess. Yeah, all the stuff from both you and the chat has been helpful. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna get back into. You know what would be cool is playing Super Metroid. I'm gonna play Super Metroid. Y'all down for some Super Metroid? I think I've wore this outfit long enough. I think I can probably switch back. We'll switch back to Zero Suit and go continue to ignore the phase the phaser beam. Who needs a spacer beam? I certainly don't. I'm pretty sure the spacer one's the one that like you don't use in Metroid 1, right? Am I wrong about that? I mean, when playing a randomizer. Yeah, who needs the spacer beam anyways? I certainly don't. There we go. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Woo! Really flung me there. Okay. We'll get a little bit more done in this. I don't know if we'll finish it. We'll finish it tonight. Once I play with Prime 1 beam door modifier, then I have to grab it. Oh. It's Metroid, pack it up. No more Golden Sun. No more Golden Sun. Oh yeah, look at all that. Okay, this is a chance for me to go get my bomb thing. Oops, wrong way. Actually, might still be okay. Oh, maybe not. Okay, whatever. The other thing I can say about Golden Sun is that I am shocked that Isaac isn't playable in Smash Brothers. I have my opinions about that statement. I mean, I kind of feel like after 3, he's not that I know, like, I don't think he's in 3, is he? Or he's not like the lead in 3, is he? I don't know, it doesn't matter from the sounds of it, but like yeah, I just don't see it. To me, like, Nintendo's at this point, like, their RPG franchise is Xenoblade. Alright, chat, we need a bidding war between save the animals and kill the animals. No, Treya, how you doing? We're gonna save the animals, don't worry. Now to go through this goddamn hallway again. There's two characters I still want to... Oh boy, getting some big lag. Oh boy. Woo! Two characters I still want to see playable: Gino and Mike Jones. Yeah, I was talking about that a little bit the other day. I feel like we need a new oh shit, don't burn the soles of my shoes. We need a new Star Tropics game, I think, to like justify Mike Jones, and I don't think that's happening. Okay, so I made the pitch the other day while we were playing Star Tropics. I was like, you know what? I feel like maybe Way Forward might be a good company for doing maybe a Star Tropics sequel. I think that like they have, you know, I felt like there's maybe potential there. So anyways, during the run of that conversation, fucking Way Forward shit the bed, and they've been like on the shit list ever since. So never mind. Statement retract. You don't get Star Tropics, Way Forward. You know what you did. Ow, 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 ow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah. I hope they know that what they lost out on. Yeah. Oh yeah, they beefed it very badly, getting in bed with yeah, Palmer. Is it Lucky? Is it literally just Lucky? Palmer Lucky Company? We had nothing to do with this project and won't get paid. We just plugged it on our socials. It's Lucky, okay. It's the first time saying his name out loud, so I'm just like, Hey JB, how you doing? So yeah, anyways, they fucking beefed it really bad. I don't know if they've like what the deal there is at this point, but I was just like, man, that's that ain't gonna fly. See, that's the thing, is I wouldn't mind a new Star Tropics either. It could be pretty cool. And I was saying during our Star Tropics stream, I was saying that like Way Forward might be a cool company to handle something like that. I feel like they'd have the interest, you know? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yacht Club. Ooh, Yacht Club's a good pick. That's a good pick too. Yeah. And they're at least right now, as far as I know, not in bed with like a huge dirtbag, so that's a great start. Genyo, Takeda is still working in game development. Get him some work. Yeah. I feel like Yacht Club aren't super interested in working on other people's IPs. No, because it's not Shovel Knight, let's be real. I don't know what Pipistrello is. Wait. Wait, Pipistrello. I played it the other month. It was really good. Yacht Club owners are kind of douchebags. I've heard that too. I don't know the entire story behind that. Okay, let me catch up with what's being said here. What did Way Forward do? Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, I guess Hive's summing it up here. One of their games is being re-released by a company run by Palmer Lucky, a Horde man, Trump supporter, donor, and defense contractor. They plugged it on their socials and then immediately tried to damage control, saying they're unrelated, but they're still plugging it. Yeah, that's gross. Come on, it is nothing sacred. I want Mina the Hollower too. Yeah, see, I don't know the story about Yacht Club though. I've heard the rumors kicking around that Yacht Club kind of sucks, but I don't know why. And every time it's come up, everybody's been reluctant to say why it is exactly. So, I don't know. That may or may be a thing. It may not be a thing. I don't know. Just that I've heard the rumors kick around for a long time. So take that for what it's worth, okay? Okay. So we got another missiles. Let's go. So it's like on top of that hill. I just want that one piece of map chunk. I don't even know if it's important. I don't think it is, but I just want it. CEO of GameStop, Trump supporter until tariffs, so that checks out. Yeah. And so many people that just suck. It's been a really long stream of just like I mean, it's been a great stream, but it's also been like a lot of me just like, I've had a lot of opinions tonight, and it's just, goddamn. I get hiccups again. Hello. Hello, free missiles. Yeah. Frostbite, welcome. I arrived at hiccups. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I had those, so they're gone now. Welcome to hiccups. Oh my goodness. Aw, thank you for the follow. Yeah. I exerted a lot of energy. Can you imagine this lady coming to your planet and just going around nuking your oceans? I know, right? What the hell? Samus, please. Woo! Ow, ow, I hit my knees. What the hell? Okay, so I'm just like trying to think here. Okay. We want to go... We have 2 paths we need to check out. But no, tonight's been a journey of a stream. Holy moly. I feel good though. You know what I mean? Like that decompressed a lot of like ill feelings towards a lot of games. I gotta snooze, but take care. Absolutely, Norker. You have a good night, okay? Also, Tigress, it's nice to meet you. Do you prefer Frostbite or Tigress, or do you have a preference? I'm getting hit by this strange virus thing. I gotta go. Bye. Ow. Oh, man. Man, this is not going well. Ah, good. I made it. The answer is just to have enough energy to just bonk my way through it. Imagine having the spacer beam at this point in the game. Couldn't be me. How do you like my technique? Uh-oh. There we go. Since most of them barren binary, Frostbite is what I've been going by. Alright, sounds good. Absolutely. Oh crap, that's gonna suck. Alright. I see. I see what we gotta do. Oh, E-Tank. Hook me up with that estrogen. I shall now attempt to sleep. Alright, Julia, you have a good night, okay? What? He's not just gonna deliver me? Please, I'm balled up. Deliver me. Deliver me to the exit. Exactly. Yeah. Everybody just accepts Samus' suit's powered by oxygen. Just makes sense. If Nintendo didn't want to make that canon, why did they make it canon? Let me catch up here a little bit. Oh no, it's more like the owners. Let me catch up. Wait, is it a complaint that they make video games they think will be successful? The process of made several successful video games. Wait, okay, so the story I heard was that their dev studio is right across the street from like a yacht club, hence the name. But the owners of the studio in particular think they can make lots of money on video games and are kind of shallow. But I've heard that too. I've heard that that I guess like that was like a whole to-do is that they're very very shallow about just they simply are making games that they want to make money. But now whether they actually are, yeah, I don't know. And I heard that like the name Yacht Club came from the fact that they all wanted to get yachts or something ridiculous like that. It was a weird story though. I don't remember all the ins and outs of it. I notice they have 2S LGBTQIA tag. I'm unfamiliar with it, and I'm curious what it means. Two-spirited, lesbian, gay, bi, trans, queer, intersex, and asexual, I believe. It's been a minute, so I'm just like, am I forgetting anybody right now? Yeah, Ace. There we go. There we go. Ace. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you, Hive. What did I say? I said asexual, did I? Yeah, Arrow Ace. Yes. Yeah. But I've heard that like Ace is generally more I've heard this like said to me a couple times now that Ace is more like the term I should be using. Is that like correct, or is that just like something that like someone said to me? And plus, yeah, so it's fine if you miss one. Also agender, that's true too, yeah. Yeah. I'd love for Samus to be trans rep. I just could have sworn the director commented the player's guide saying it's not true. Well, I guess they can be wrong. Just gonna blow up that guy way over there. We're in a mine maze. But yeah, anyways, yeah, it's just more full, more inclusive abbreviation, I guess. Yeah. I always want to try and be inclusive, like if I can be. Ace, I suppose, implies the spectrum. Yeah. It's not mega. It's like mega, not canon, but it is true. Because I'm on the spectrum. Not sure if I'm 100% asexual, if that makes sense. I mean, like, things take time to figure out. It's all about finding where you are with stuff, right? Yo, Fuzz, how you doing? Cagwarl. We gotta... I'm just like thinking here. There's gotta be a way to get back up there. Okay, that opens that up. Ah, hello. Okay, we're in. We're in, everybody. Also, Pipistrello is kind of a action. It's kind of almost like a little bit. It's like Link's Awakening, so like action adventure puzzle game, where you're a little bad guy with a yo-yo, and it's super cute. And I played it like a month or two back, and it was just a really good time. Seems awesome. Very Minish Capcode. Yeah, yep, for sure. There's got to be something around here. Look at this place. It's so elaborate. Like, there's so many spots, you know? There we go. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Do you believe in Joe Hendry? I have no idea what that is. What is a Joe? Explain yourself. It's a wrestling meme. I have no fucking clue about that. I don't know anything. Like bomb jumping, I definitely don't know that. Ugh. Come on, I can make it. Just gotta get the rhythm down, you know? We'll get there. Get there someday. Oh shit, I looked away, I was getting there. Damn it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, team. We can do it. We can make it. Damn it. I don't think so. My trick is to place the bombs to the beat of a specific song. Apparently my trick is just to not... Damn it! My trick is to not, like, pay attention. I just do it better if I'm not looking at the screen. I think it's looking at the screen. Yeah, it's like looking at the screen that's like throwing me off because I'm actually trying to like, then I start trying to time it and that's no good. It's all about the rhythm, you know? Wait, did somebody just say it's to the rhythm of CPR? Are you serious? I do better when I look away from the screen. I don't... Huh. I am kind of going through it, though. Oh, man. I'm really killing it right now. Oh, I can kind of see staying alive working. No, fuck me! That worked, actually. Staying alive does work. Oh my god. Okay. I will get that hat in just one moment. You hang tight, Mega Man. Wait. Yeah, no, staying alive does work. If I just, like, stay focused on it. Problem is I don't have good rhythm, so it's not super helpful. Actually, I better go get the hat, otherwise I'm gonna probably forget. Alright, just one sec. Let me go find this hat. I bet I could get up there if I had this hat. There we go. I'm back. There we go. Hope you're all ready. This hat will help me succeed. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. There we go. There we go. What? There's nothing even in here. Okay, whatever. I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Anyway, so how's everybody doing? Are Hubes? There's something going on in this area. Oh, is it just like a route back? Is that it? I felt like there should be more. I just like felt like there was more going on than I guess there was. Wow, liquid, snacks, and thrift media. Oh. Okay, let's see where we're going. We're taking an elevator. All right. I like that the baby Metroid is just on the brim of this hat. That's very cute. Oh shit, man! What is this place? How did we end up in a DOS game? Like, it's just like the palette and the look of it and the sound just immediately was like, oh, I've ended up in DOS. Send us back! This place confuses me and scares me. Oh man, we got like attack pancakes and everything. Oh. Samus has this fucking killer, like, super suit, and she's having to fight off, like, pancakes. Living pancakes. Oh, they have teeth. Oh, okay, never mind. This is fair game. Super Mario Brothers 2 tech. Where are we going? Oh man, I need to go back to the other place with the water so I can go. Oh my god, I need to go back and punch Ridley. He's out there. I know where he lives. I can go punch him now. I have the ability to gravity. I have the power of gravity. Gravity suit. Doug Demetroid, owner of the Zibsdale Metroid Dome. It's very good. Leslie, how you doing? Okay, we're gonna do this area, we're gonna do the next area, and then we're gonna do Ridley. There we go. Stay up all night programming acrylic characters into my pixel font. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I fell down the tube. Aw, oh, man, where the hell am I? Oh, look, it's the other area I was going to anyways, so I guess that works. Into the water zone. Oh, it's gonna be this boss. I remember this guy. I forget what its name is, but... I'm pretty well equipped right now. I have 69 energy. Very nice. Let me out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Release me. There. Ah. This could be better. Okay, so down, not up, huh? Kind of rude, but well, here we are. It's raining out pretty hard. Hello. Kaz, how you doing? I'm really not getting my wall kicks in tonight. It's like I'm getting like singular ones, but I'm not really like putting them together. I'm usually better at this than Just a sec. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. There. Oh my god, I almost didn't make that. And then I didn't make it. Pretty cool, huh? Oh god. I've just like found every like annoying thing that one can do. It's like I'm pretty sure I could just like come back. No, we need to go up and around, don't we? But I think we get the screwball at some point here, and I could just use that. Screw attack. Okay, looks like we're going into an ad break, so yeah, I mean, whoa. What happened there? Just one sec. There we go. I'm just gonna continue doing this. Yeah, nothing meaningful is gonna be missed, I don't think. But... Man. It's like, I just gotta get the timing down again. It's not like vital, but it's like. Once we get to the top of this, though, I'll take break. I'll go on break for reals. There we go. There. It's over here. Actually, maybe I'm gonna just like explore just like as a treat. What? Oh. Pancake. Ah, I did it. I made it. Yo, look at this guy. All right. Okay. Okay, we made it. So let's just like chill out here for a minute. Oh, anyways, how's everybody doing? I'm just like thinking about what all we have left to do, because we have Ridley and we have at least one more big boss, right? But we have, I'm trying to think if there's any other like bosses. There's like maybe two other ones? I kinda don't remember. Don't remember super clearly. How's everybody doing? God, we kind of just blew through the night. It was got really into talking about games. So I'm just like so on, you know. It was good though. It's always nice to have like a spontaneous conversation, you know. Like I always appreciate it. So thank you, everybody. Just thinking. Because we're gonna be streaming tonight too, so we might end up just doing the rest of Super Metroid again tonight, or like. Finally got the Sunlight Spear Miracle in Dark Souls 2. Ooh, gotcha. I see. What do you think of Dark Souls 2? I'm of the volition that I think Dark Souls 2 is mostly fine. It's not, it doesn't feel the same as like 1 or 3, but I mean like it's its own thing. All right. Okay, so for everybody just getting back, we did our wall kicks. We got up here, so we're gonna what do you mean, sand? Nothing, huh? Very suspicious. Oh. Ah, it's this part. Okay. It's this guy again. Super bond wall, huh? There we go. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure we just have to clear the route for this guy. Hey, Nugget. Bro, fight the power. Ow. Ow. I can't believe you punch kicked me in the head. This is a weird little robot guy. Man, Super Metroid is full of weird little guys, isn't it? It's a game full of weird little guys. Yo, cool snail. Ow. I love him. My favorite enemy in the entire game. Aww. Can we even call him an enemy though? He kind of just, all he did was help us. Okay. Oh, ball maze. Wrong. You know, it's kind of funny, but some of this gives me weird, like, throwbacks to, like, Metroid 2. Oh, hell yeah. Spring Ball! Yeah. And you murdered it. No. I just blew it up. It'll come back. It likes that, actually. Spring Ball time, hell yeah. Now we can bounce our ball all day long. Yeah. My favorite fella in the game, then. That's fair. Yeah, see, he's back here. Right there. Alright. Yeah, I guess somehow this has been a 9-hour stream. But I guess we streamed Metroid for like 5, and then I took like apparently 4 hours to tell everybody that I'm just sort of okay with Nier Automata. Or Automata. Automata or Automata? I've heard it said both ways. Spent like 2 hours talking. Oh, it was longer than 2 hours, I think, because I think I started talking at like 5:30-ish, and I think we ended close to like 7. So yeah, Nikomata, how you doing? Release me from this hell. Are you kidding? There we go. This is the best jump you got? There. VTuber Samus cosplay, yes. I'm wearing the Zero suit. Man, I should have made a cat paw. That's such a clever idea, Andy. Could I do that? Could I borrow that? That was a good idea. I tried a couple different designs, but I wasn't really satisfied with any of the ones I made, but none of them were cat paws. And I'm like, oh, that's such a clever idea. Yeah. I did actually do cat paws on the boots though, but that's because I always do cat paws on my boots. Here's a picture of them, as you can see. The boots. Yeah. Since you won't really see them at any other time. I almost thought that was the hat from Goober Excalibur from Soul Eater. Oh. Nope, it's the Dim's Dome. Tail beams. Okay, so we need to get up and out of here. And if we go down, maybe we can go up. Genius, I know, right? I'm trying to think of what all that, like, I've needed that I have now. Code Dimacode, owner of the Code's Dome, where they're showing Samus around on ice. Oh, cute. I'm like trying to put 2 and 2 together here, but I'm like, kind of go back and forth between the maps here. All right, Nugget. Well, thank you again for the raid. Sorry I wasn't more chatty, I guess. I'm definitely like kind of late stream hours at this point. Definitely a little bit more tired than I was expecting. I exerted a lot of energy tonight, I guess. At multiple points in times during the stream. There we go. Okay, we can go up here. Right, we got the gravity suit now, so we can go fishing. We can enter the fish zone. Okay. Interesting. I could probably work with it. Actually smooth here now. Yeah. Get that smoothment. Okay, let's go check this place out. Actually, you know what? Might be enough. This might be enough. That feels pretty good to me. Not quite. We have a little bit more room down here, maybe? The width of this room is pretty locked in, I guess. Okay, do we have a hallway here? If we remove that gate, I think we can make it work. It's fun in games to wear a VTuber Felicia from Darkstalkers cosplay. I mean, I've played Darkstalkers on stream. I feel like more than a few people would be interested in that. I'm so surprised she never got censored. What's her censor? She has cat. You haven't played Darkstalkers, just me? No, I play Darkstalkers. I feel like this crowd here that you're talking to, a lot of people would have played Darkstalkers. Casey, how you doing? Okay. Just enough, like, we're kind of landing just in a way that we're not quite, like, carrying our charge. I won't worry about it right now, but I'll think about it. It's a think about it kind of problem. No. Okay. Yeah, those are real great angles. Come closer, crab friend. I have a job for you. Oh, what? No! Oh, I can just jump up. I'm overthinking this by like a lot. Unbelievable. This Metroid 2 Spider Ball, the one that let you just stick to a non-spiky wall. Yeah, that was always really cool. I liked it too. Which they bring back in Metroid Prime 2. And now everybody got me doubting my Metroid Prime 2 hate. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, something on that side, huh? I think we go from the other room. This game has a lot of good pixel art. It's very good. It's a very pretty game. Oh. Ah, I saw it. Did you see the crab? I saw the crab. Wait, I can jump. Ah. See? I knew it. It's kind of a lull at late night. Yeah, I get that. Honestly, I was thinking about how, like, moody the music is in this section, how much it reminds me of, like, Chrono Trigger for the, like, future portion. It's interesting how a game, both that game that, you know, takes place in the future, and this game that's also in the future, that, and not even like Chrono Trigger's like wider soundtrack, specifically 2400 or whatever. Is it 2400? God, it's been a while. Oh. Okay, so. Oh, interesting. Guess that works. Oh, hell yeah. It's just a little pipe full of bugs. Samus's favorite. Oh. Oh, you know what? I know where I missed my thing. Also, I know where I can get a fucking E-tank, and I should have gone and got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. should go get it right now, because I'm kind of close, sort of. Okay, gotta go have fun. Alright, Nico, you have a good night. You can get you at the pharmacy. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, because if we go down where we get the morph ball, we could get our E-tank that's there, but also, yeah. There we go. Man, there's so much cool design work in this game, you know? Okay, so we're gonna go... We're just going straight down. Oh. You know what? It's fair. What am I doing? This is stupid. There's a way easier answer. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, that would have been a lot of jumps. For nothing too, because I would have had to wouldn't have been able to break the thing. I gotta remember that like everything's designed around the idea that you're not gonna be able to do the wall kicks, pretty much. So it's like it shouldn't be like the first thing I go to. It should be like not the first thing, but not the last thing either. I don't know, maybe. There we go. A handful of super tricky jumps in Dread that I wouldn't have thought of were possible without the walkthrough. I see. 2,300, okay. I can definitely tell I'm a little bit tired. I was thinking this was all like way closer than it was. Okay. Good. Oh, that's interesting. So this just takes us around here. If we go... I missed another room, didn't I? I missed another room. Fuck. It's so weird that I've kind of just like forgot about the charge shot. I haven't been using it very much. Oh, you know what? There's a jump coming up here that I could do. Because I didn't have the grapple beam initially when I was here. I just don't know if it's here or the next room. I think it's here though. Hey Samus, how you doing? Or Samus. Hey Tex. Samus. Hey Samus. Woo. Definitely starting to feel it. Yeah, we're at like 9 hours. We are gonna be streaming tonight too, so. No. No. Oh. This one small trick. Oh, there we go. Another missile container. So that's like an exit door, huh? Interesting. Hmm. And this, let me guess, is... Yeah, it's a run platform, isn't it? Yeah. I think there's a door on the side of this. That's my theory. This is my... Also, like how Samus just kind of learns how to shine spark from just this random bird. She just like watches this ostrich do it, and she's like, "That gives me an idea." She's part random birds. True. There's a spot here. I can kind of feel it. Maybe this is why like Samus likes eating like beetles out of like pipes and stuff. It's like I feel it that there's like a thing right in here, but maybe I'll come back with the screw attack. Shoutouts to bird girls. Mm-hmm. Can't count the times I've been low on health and Samus just sees a pipe with some beetles and she just eats those beetles. It's like, yeah. Fair. You go, girl. Okay, let's... Man, I don't... It's kind of at the bottom of the other room, isn't it? I was thinking it was off this one, but it's not even over here. There's nothing over here. Get me out of here. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to get sleepy. We'll have to finish this off tomorrow night. I burned up so much energy just like being extra about games I don't like. I didn't know that was gonna be the stream that we were doing tonight, but it really was, wasn't it? Okay, so we wanna go down here. That's what we want. Hey QE. We are. There we go. Yes, this is good. This is good for us. Good. Yo, another E-Tank! Hell yeah. Love to see it. Okay, we're getting up there. Also, sorry I've been a little bit low energy the last hour, so. No, Butthurt, please. No. No, you can't hammer the child. Stop. Jesus. Is like falling out of bed? What the hell? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna find a save point and go save. I'm like fading fast. But after I do this part. Shit, that's not gonna work. The question is, what is that close to? It's close to that other hallway over there. So, I mean, I guess that might be something. We might come down from the top, too. It's kind of hard to say. I kind of feel like it might be like a top-down kind of thing. Nothing's like really speaking to me here. It's like where we fight the first boss, pretty much. Which, I guess we can just go up around. There's a save point right there, though. A super bomb would go a long way here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm definitely getting big sleepy. I'll leave it for now. That's a mystery for tomorrow. Or as I like to call it, tonight. Damn, why don't these beetles have any nukes, right? That's what I'm thinking. Nuclear beetles. Not really. I mean, they don't have any. They don't have any. They're just regular beetles. What the hell? I can't believe it's a fucking scam. Unbelievable. Okay, so we're back here. We got something that's either from the top up there and we drop down, or from the side. I'm going to try the side. Alright, it's a spot. It's a spot. Okay. Hey, Mr. Jack, how you doing? What you up to? Okay, let's go down here, save, and then tomorrow or tonight we'll probably start here and chew through this area. I'm just gonna curl up into a little Sam's ball and take a nap. I'm drawing me with my best friends who also happen to be VTubers. Oh, very good. Aw, cute. All right. Yeah, because I've entered the big sleepy phase of my stream. We are at 57%, so we're over halfway. But yeah, I definitely spent a lot of energy. Well, actually, I just finished. Let me show you. Absolutely. Feel free to drop in and made this. There we go. Oh. Oh, I am definitely big sleepy. Holy moly. I was gonna like, I did want to beat it tonight, but like it's just nah. We had a big big spontaneous just chatting portion of the stream, so it felt, you know, makes sense. Oh, that's adorable. Very good. Pretty good. I like it. EP Echo. Okay. So I'm gonna wrap for now. We're gonna find somebody to raid. And I'll be back tonight we will finish our first pass of Super Metroid. We'll probably do some Yoshi's Island, and maybe we'll get some Mega Man X in. Aw, thank you, Rachel. Thank you. Yeah, like, Super Metroid is one of those ones that's like, in my head, I knew it had been like 15, 16 years, so I knew I would be like rusty for it. Like, I knew that it would be like, I had forgotten most of the stuff. Like, when I'm in an area, familiar, but like, I've forgotten the flow of it. So it'll take a little bit to get back into, but it was fun. It was fun hanging out with y'all, milling around Planet Zeebs, and you know, it went good. It was really good. Thank you for the stream. Have a good rest. Absolutely, Andy. It was really nice hanging out. So we're gonna. Who is streaming right now? I see Neo streaming. I see Squishy streaming, and that's really it right now. I see Frosted. Frosted's sleeping. You know, I was thinking about it because now that I'm like partnered, I wonder if like sleep streams are more like financially like beneficial. I don't know if that would be like a thing or not. Because like, if I'm making so much per hour and that's more than what it costs for like power to run my setup, then it would make sense to do it. But I don't know if that's like a really reliable metric, you know, especially when you factor in like computer wear and tear and all that stuff. I see Squishy's doing, is Squishy making music? I think Squishy might be making music. I think we should raid Squishy. Squishy's been streaming for 4 hours though. Let me just like, I don't know what Squishy's doing, but you know what? We're gonna go say hi to Squishy, okay? Squishy's a good bean. Awesome streamer, has so many cool model bodies, and I'm always surprised that Squishy doesn't have more people, more followers. So definitely drop Squishy a follow, because Squishy's good energy. So, anyways, I'll be back tonight with more Metroid, Super Metroid, Yoshi's Island, maybe some Mega Man X-Zero. We'll see. So y'all have a great Friday. I love y'all. Y'all take care. And everyone have a good night. Catch you later. Bye.